if you guys haven't already, you had the benefits of a long rest, so all your spell slots and HP are back. You guys wake up to the sound of a sharp bell being rung over by the dining hall.
Maven stretches as he hears the bell. Like, what is that?
Ruth sits up and scratches her head, her ears twitching. God, I haven't heard that noise in years. What is that?
It's the bell, obviously.
And as you look around, you see none of the fauna or flora are in their beds, and the sun has been a little above the horizon for some time.
We slept in, didn't we?
I guess we did.
Is Dang still there?
Ding is indeed still there.
She's still sleeping?
That girl is just out.
Doesn't she know we have things to do today?
Well, if we go anywhere, we can come back and grab her, if anything.
I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Rue, slips out of bed, and she walks over to Ding's bed. And with a very tentative but firm grasp, she picks up Ding and holds her in her arms. We can just carry her. Like some really sticky, kind of smelly luggage.
It occurs to you that if you empty out your adventuring pack that you have, you could simply put Ding in it without getting the residue all over your bare arms.
Rue doesn't mind, honestly.
Oh, just giving you an option.
Empty my what, however? What did you say?
Your backpack?
Your adventurer pack.
You just wouldn't have any of the tools you would normally have on you if you did that.
You're fine with the stinky, smelly fish.
Can I sling her over my shoulder like one of those knapsacks or something?
Yeah, sure.
Just hold her upside down.
She is wearing
you
a
know what I'm gonna do?
She is wearing a hat, so you'd have to keep up with that.
You could wear her hat.
Yeah.
That's a great idea! I'll tie her tentacles to a stick, carry her like a sack, and wear her hat. It's gonna be a great day.
Okay, so you grab Ding and you tie her tentacles into 3 granny knots on the end of a pole. And you put her hat on your own head.
Equipped Ding's hat. Alright, I think we're ready to start the day.
Maven is, in disbelief, but, starts to giggle a bit.
She'll be fine. She doesn't have any blood, I think. I know she doesn't have any bones.
That's true, but still looks hilarious. Well,
hey, what's life without a few giggles, right?
Touche. Well, let's get up and let's go to, I guess it's the dining hall that's ringing us, right?
I really hope so. I could go for a snack.
Hell yeah. To then leave the bells ringing area.
Okay,
Yeah.
So you guys head out in the Birchbeck Burrow and you notice that out in front of the dining hall, you can see all the flora and fauna loading themselves into the cart. Jamie's sitting inside of the cart. Both the mushroom girls are in the cart. And you can see Maru, kind of loading product into the cart, like bales of hay and other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jamie acknowledges you, oh, good morning! We were going to head to the next town over, and I had an idea for a fun activity for the lot of us. Are you lot coming along?
Yeah.
We're
I'm
going
fine.
outside for once? Hell yeah.
And then JB's like, I remember I spoke with you last evening, and I would just like to go out into the fresh air outside of Birchback Burrow for the first time in 5 moons? It gets a bit claustrophobic in here, you understand.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
we're more than happy to join you.
Okay. And then she motions over and is like, come on, climb in the cart.
aren't you excited, Ding? We're finally going out somewhere. Then like jostles the pole a bit. Yes, I think it is very worthy endeavor. She's clearly like making a bad impression of Ding's voice. That's the spirit, Ding. I knew you'd enjoy this.
Maven rolls his eyes and smiles as he gets in the cart.
Rue follows quick behind, making sure to properly load Ding onto the cart so she won't get slammed on anything or fall off during the travels.
So inside the cart, there are some croissants and coffee and tea. Not a whole lot. And you can see that Grim is staying behind. He's just kind of waving as you guys set off, and Marumeru pulls the cart.
Good.
Rude.
So you guys are being pulled onto the open road, and you can see it's a... I actually didn't roll for weather. Roll for weather! It is a very clear day with a fairly moderate gust. Alright, good. I made a table for that, I need to use it.
You just roll it and then suddenly like a fucking monsoon appears.
Tornado.
Don't tempt me.
Tornado!
You know what? Roll a d6, tell me what you get.
No!
No!
I got a 6.
I got a 3.
Okay, there is no monsoon today, thankfully.
Fuck. Crisis averted.
Trying to teach you guys to not give the DM ideas because he will use them.
We'll use them against you.
I'm like,
Oh, no.
you made a suggestion. You might want to actually have that happen.
Oh no. That'd be interesting though. Like the moment we exit Birchback Burrow, it's just like pouring rain.
That was a possibility that could have happened, but it didn't happen.
Oh no.
And then Jamie speaks to the lot of you. She's like, I'm glad I talked to you guys last night about this, because I really thought about it, and it's been 5 moons since I've been out, and I felt like I didn't want to keep you guys cooped up and just kind of show you what the rest of the realm is like. And, as you're being pulled over the trail that you're being pulled across, it's kind of a hilly grassland, and it's a paved dirt path. And there are several trees to your west side, but there's just rolling hills on your east and north sides. You're pretty much flanked on one side by a huge, dense forest, and the other side is just hills and clouds and grass and flowers occasionally.
Oh.
The gust feels nice against your skin because it's like the first time you've really felt a breeze, because you were in an open clearing with moist air. You were in a well that was dank and had moist air, and then some of you were in a marshland that was dark and had moist air.
What a relief. I didn't even know this sort of stuff existed out here.
Yeah, it feels really good to get out. Just... wow. It's beautiful.
So we're headed to a place called Oversized Overpass. And what this is, it is a literal tribal city built on a very large bridge.
Mm.
It's the largest settlement that's near us. I don't know about you. I don't know about the smooth skin culture and how closely you may live together. But we deal with a lot of wild shifting around, so we usually have to live around a couple hours apart, so we do have some time to talk and chit-chat and discuss things until we get there. Hopefully the trip back won't be as painful. But I have a fun activity planned for everyone. Everyone would like to hear what I have planned for us.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
So in your culture, are you aware of something that is called a gift or a present?
Oh yeah, I'm totally acquainted with that.
Yeah.
So I thought that we would ease tensions with one another by buying a gift, and we'll put it in exchange, and we will play a little game called the Sneaky Sylph Exchange. So while in town, you're going to be able to stock up, get a shower, go to an eatery and have some ales if you want. The day is yours until a certain point when we'll go back to Birchback. And then we'll have a fun exchange. There are some other rules applied to it, which we will get into at that time. But I felt, to test the waters and build some camaraderie, that it would be best that we, instead of keeping so many secrets like we have been, that we kind of just open our minds and see what's on the inside. And the best way to see how someone really ticks is by seeing how they give and receive gifts.
Maven both looks puzzled but intrigued at the same time. But like staying quiet.
You can also see that in the cart.
Never heard.
But
You can
Yeah.
also see in the cart to Jamie's right side is the sacred tome that's propped up on the inside, and she has her arm on it. This is the detail that you didn't really notice before until she started speaking.
Oh, you brought the tome along. That's interesting.
She pats her paw on it, and she's like, yeah, you could never really be too careful. Plus, I have some questions about this thing that I need to ask an expert while you lot her about.
an expert?
Experts?
An acquaintance. There's only so much that a dweller of the forest can really know, so I feel like taking it to a more scholarly type that could be an oversized overpass might be worth a look.
Huh.
Scholarly, huh?
That's really, I guess, nice, I guess? I don't know.
Provided if we had left it back at Birchback Burrow, there could have been the possibility that someone could have written in it, and it would have had adverse effects. So I've taken it upon myself to keep eyes on it as often as possible, to make sure that circumstance does not occur.
Alright. That seems fair.
Yeah, don't want anybody else getting a hold of it.
So in in Oversized Overpass, sorry, they're alliterated, so I got them confused. So in Oversized Overpass, there are several new establishments that have opened. I've heard from Miss Meru. There is a blacksmith. There's a bazaar full of magical items, usually. There's a tavern, and there's a library. There's a small spellwork shop that I've never heard of before. There's also a bowyer and a leatherworker. There is a potions material seller, and there is our stall that we're going to be running. Yes, I will be running a stall while you guys are in town, and there are reasons why we'll only be there temporarily, which I will get into later.
You mean, when you say bowyer, do you mean a Fletcher?
Correct.
Okay.
They're the same thing, dude.
Yeah, I know. I just never heard it, like, pronounced as a bowyer.
Yeah, they're the same thing. A Fletcher
What is
specifically
the
makes
thing?
a Fletcher specifically makes arrows. Bowyers specifically craft bows.
Okay.
That's the difference.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And as Jamie says, you can see that she's sitting on a sturdy 1 by 1 foot cubed box that has a handle and a latch on it. It seems very plain. It's not made of planks. It's just like carved wood that's hinged together very securely.
What's that you got there, huh? Never seen that before.
Oh, this box? She kind of scooches on down and opens it up, and the box is empty. There's nothing inside of it.
Huh.
Do
You planning to get some stuff here?
Perhaps I can show you with example. That hat you have there, could you put it in this box?
Ding's hat? Rue, like, scoops it off her head and holds it over the box. Like this?
And you stuff it in the box?
Yep.
Okay. So immediately as you put it in the box, you can definitely tell there's soil and dirt and crumples in it as if it hasn't been washed for quite a while. And then Jamie closes the lid. She's like, go ahead and latch that lock for me on the top.
And Rue does just that. She latches the lock.
Okay. So you see Jamie for a second putting her hand into the bottom of the box. And you can tell that only her fingertips can really reach inside of it. And she kind of looks you in the eye for a moment. And she says nothing. It's like, don't worry, there's a purpose to this. And after a good minute or so passes, Jamie's like, okay, go ahead and unlatch the top.
And once again, Rue follows her order and unlatches the top.
And as you unlatch the top of the box, the hat is completely pristine as if it has gone through a high-pressure wash. It's even totally dried.
Whoa.
How?
Jamie, what is this box?
Jamie grins. It's like, it's my easy money box.
Easy money box?
What do you mean by that? Is it... What? Maven is just, like, shocked because she's never seen anything like this.
Do you want to grab the hat out of the box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rue grabs the hat out of...
So as you grab the hat and you place it back upon your head, the only thing you notice is there is a small tan cloth in the bottom, kind of secured against the wood, but there's like no soap, there's no condensation, there's nothing else in the box. It's just a 1 by 1 cubic foot box.
Whoa. That's weird.
You do notice that the indentation of Jamie's fingers kind of releases as you take the hat through the cloth on the bottom of the box, though. She then closes it shut and is like, let's just say that people that aren't quite as privy and people that are quite savvy have a way of mutually benefiting from certain abilities that some of us have.
Oh. So that's how you're gonna make the money at the stall?
And then Jamie's like, well, that's one of the ways. And then beside the box, you can see 3 cups.
Oh, let me guess what those are for. Gonna play some good old ball in the cup games? Maybe a little bit of copper piece switcheroos? That sort of thing.
Jamie's like, something like that.
I thought you were just gonna sell lemonade.
With 3 cups?
Uh-huh.
And Jamie's like, yeah, that'd be 3 very expensive cups of lemonade if I weren't going to get them back.
Maven shrugs.
Well, I guess if it's good lemonade, it'd be worth it.
Yeah, maybe. So, but what are they for?
Jamie winks at you. She's like, for making coin.
Clarify exactly how?
And then Jamie kind of, she kind of twirls her finger and she's like, A magician never tells her secrets.
That's true. That's
And
what
you-
my daddy always told me.
And then to the left, you notice there is a magician's assistant outfit with a top hat that is actually about her size.
Oh, Randy.
Oh my god.
Oh, Randy.
Yay!
Yes. Also, quickly off the record, can I bring up the decrepit Sylphid doll at
You
this
may.
point?
You may.
All right. Oh, speaking of dirty and sticky things, I almost forgot. Hey, Jamie, do you know anything about this? Rulik reaches into her pack and pulls out the decrepit Sylphid doll. Puko said to hand this to you the other day, but I guess it must have slipped our minds.
As you hold it up, it drips a little bit with moss. And you can see Jamie's expression sour, like, I don't know if I want to take that. And then out of the corner, you see Belili's head whip around. She's like, oh, you find Mr. Sylphid! Where'd you find?
Oh, I think Puko said she found it near the well. Or what used to be the well, I think. I'm not quite sure.
And then Belili's like, no. When do you find this? Where? When do you find this?
Like a day, maybe 2 days ago? I don't know. Time sort of melds together around here.
You seem
Or
to
at
remember. You seem to remember you found it in the company of the Kobold Avatar when you found it?
Oh. Rue, like, snaps her fingers after a moment of, thinking. Oh, that's right! That weirdo kobold avatar person lady had it. So strange. What would she want with this?
You also seem to remember the demolished set of medium armor you got from the same Kobold Avatar.
Oh,
The one that you have.
I do have it.
You do have it.
Oh, that's right. I also snatched another one of her goodies, and she brings out the demolished brass surcoat.
Jamie's like, there's a fantastic blacksmith in town that could probably fix that up for you for a fee. It looks like it won't be very effective with a gigantic hole through the center.
Rue, like, observes the surcoat and notices that there is a gigantic hole in the center. Oh, I never noticed that. Huh.
Wasn't that
Well,
the whole,
thanks for the
stab?
recommendation.
And then
You
Belili's,
know?
and then at this point, Belili's like, could I have Mr. Sylphid, please? I've been looking for 2 moons. Missing for a long time.
Oh, sure. And Rue hands over this Mr. Sylphid to Belili.
So what Belili does, she grabs it, and then she, like, squeezes it against her chest, and you can see juices drip out of it because it's been wet.
Rue's smile turns kind of sheepish as she watches this. Aww. And Maven can tell her aw's like half, aw, that's cute,
It's
and half,
half genuine.
aw, that's, it's half genuine, and half, ew, that's kind of gross, but I'm trying to be polite.
Yeah, like the juices that come out of it are, like, blue.
Ooh, gross.
Maven looks disgusted and then just kind of looks away towards the open field.
The Belili's like, thank you. Belili owe you a big favor. Big favor later.
So, how long until we get there now?
And then Jamie's like, well, you should get a little comfortable. We're only about halfway there. And you can kind of see, they pull to a crossroads, and Marmir's like, Jamie, which way is it again? And then Jamie's like, oh, Miss Mayer, you go here once each week. Can't you not tell? It's that way, and she points toward the northwest. Because it's like an 8-way crossroads, and all the paths look very similar.
Oh, Jesus
Oh
Christ.
god.
When you should get lost.
And she's like, okay. So, over the rest of your trip, would you like to discuss with each other about anything in particular? Because you're kind of sitting in the back, and it's fairly noisy, so you might be able to make a bit of conversation without anyone really knowing.
I don't know.
Hmm. So, you excited to finally see something else other than Birchback Burrow?
Just getting out is nice, honestly. Seeing the open
I
field
know.
is... It's humbling, I guess. The best way to put it.
The last time I saw some trees was when I was swinging from a vine and crossing mud paths.
Oh god.
It was
That...
it was kind of unpleasant and very weird. And Ding can tell you the same thing. Isn't that right, Ding? And Rue looks over at like the pole she put down, and Ding's just like flopped onto like the floor of the cart, and she like jostles it a bit. Yes, it's very unpleasant experience. May you toss me across cavern, almost fall to death. Very, very tricky.
Maven just looks at Ding's sleeping body attached to the stick. You're really... Is she okay?
Man,
This is like...
look,
She's been out for a couple of days.
man, she's sleeping harder than Belphegor, and he's the Lord of Sloth, don't you know? I've seen that guy sleep for weeks. He also kind of smelled funny like her. I wonder if they're distantly related or something.
Maybe? I can't say I know. But
Maybe I'll ask him when I get back.
if we get back...
Rue's smile kind of like falters at this comment. Aw, come on. Chin up, bud. Today's a fun day. We're going to be having fun. We're getting out. We're going to be focusing on good vibes, okay?
I know, but just everything last night, it still kind of got to me.
Rue, suddenly, shoots up her hand, and she's going to cast message on Maven.
Okay.
Yes.
And she's going to project to him. Don't talk about last night, okay? We've both seen that Puko's clearly been snooping, and we don't want to rouse any more suspicion, especially with everyone gathered like this. Let's just try and keep the peace today, okay?
Maven nods just to show a signal of agreement. Not to let anyone else notice.
So, what are you excited for the most in this? What was it? Oversized overpiss or something? Overpass! That's right. Overpass. uh,
Well, honestly, I don't know. It'd be nice to get a drink. Sounds nice.
oh, that's right. There's a tavern. Maven, do you think there'll be any boys there?
I wouldn't doubt it. It's a bar. Like, anyone would be there.
Rue's eyes sort of light up. So that means there might be cute boys galore there. Oh, I am so excited. We have got to go there at some point, Maven. It'll be so fun.
I mean, if you want to find yourself, I guess one of the many fairy here, then sure, let's do it.
Rue brings her hand over and puts a finger under Maven's cheek. Don't worry. I promise you're noteworthy. I just wanna browse a bit, if you know what I mean. She winks at him.
Maven looks both confused and also blushing. Oh, okay.
Rue giggles a bit, pulling her hand away. Have I ever told you how cute you are, Maven?
God.
Back on my bullshit.
Ow.
I swear, I can't tell just which kind of cute you are more. Like the I want to lay you down and rub your belly cute, or I want to smooch you on the lips cute. I just can't tell.
Maven's just flustered, like not saying anything. Bleh.
Rue laughs a bit and like reaches up to scratch behind his ear. I'm joking. A little bit. But seriously, today's about having fun. Let me emphasize that. We're going to have fun. We're going to see a whole bunch of new things. And hopefully Ding will wake up to help experience it with us. It's going to be great. You'll see.
At this moment, you hear a loud come from Ding.
Yeah, see, even Ding agrees, even though she's passed out and probably can't hear anything we're saying. Now that is team spirit, Ding.
Maven just, when Rue was, I don't know if she's still scratching her ear? She's still scratching his ear?
Yeah.
But he, like, softly purrs. Fine. I'm just anxious.
And it's at this moment that in the distance, you can see yourself drawing upon what literally looks like a giant bridge. It's going over a very wide stream, which is like, it doesn't even seem like it's a stream, it's like a flowing lake. A river of unimaginable size and unimaginable strength flows beneath this giant, very thick bridge. It seems like it was a bridge that was made of knotted roots, but it was increased in size by about 50 times. And on the top of this bridge, going over the arc, there is a fairly large urban town built upon it, built from worked stone, clay, all sorts of things. You can hear the bustling of music and citizens talking, and you hear the sound of music and balloons going into the air. It seems as if there may be a festival going about today.
Rue's ears twitch. Her eyes blowing wide open as she observed this. Oh, you hear that, Maven?
Sounds like a party.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Well, that kind of eases me a little bit.
Things have been so dreary lately. It's about time we have a little bit of celebration.
I wonder what they're celebrating.
Jamie turns around, says, it's Market Day. Earth's Day is always Market Day, and there are all sorts of festivities to bolster sales, and there's quite a lot of uncommon magic and novelty items that come into the market from all corners of the realm. It would be an especially great day to buy an uncommon gift for yourself or for someone else.
Oh.
On a day like this. There are items you can normally find in shops every day, as we have some accomplished fauna and flora working the shops, but you can find all sorts of things like the vials that you have on your person. Those are quite uncommon, and they can be quite expensive.
Oh, speaking of that, Rue like rustles through her bag and pulls out the what's it called? Green swirling flask. You mind telling me what this is?
You mean the glistening flask?
Jamie shakes her head and says, unfortunately, I don't have my magnifier with me. You're going to need to get that appraised in town.
I guess I'll just make a note of that. She stows it away again. Well, I don't know about you, Maven, but I'm excited.
Just a little bit. I'm kind of excited myself as well.
So it's only about 5 more minutes after your 2-hour cart ride. From the morning till it's about midday, it'd be about 10 a.m. by this point, where you pull into the streets of Oversized Overpass, and there are several fauna and flora, and there are smoothskins too. There are gnomes, elves. You are actually surprised to see other smoothskin creatures there.
Rube slaps her hands together. Oh.
Yeah, it is primarily fauna and flora, but there's an equal mix of like short, smooth skins who are gnomes and halflings. There are many elves, and there are actually other races that aren't really qualifiers for either. You see dragonborn, you see a few half-orcs. But again, you can definitely tell it's dominated by fauna and flora based on all of the animal-themed paw prints on signs and like flower adornations all over the signs as you pull through. And after a little while longer, you pull beside a large fountain with several spurts that has a cat figure and holding a tree branch, extending it to another tree at the top. It's at this moment that Maru stops the cart and puts on the brake, and everyone begins to kind of move about and shuffle in place.
Well, I guess we made it.
Wow, this place is rustling and bustling. Now this feels like home. Oh, I just miss this energy, Maven.
Maven looks around the surrounding area, seeing all the different faces from what she grew accustomed to. Yeah, there's way more people here than I could have imagined. This is insane.
And it's at this point that Jamie turns around and says, "Okay, well, we're going to be here until about 3 o'clock. So feel free to do what you will. Meet back around this time. Oh, one more thing." Jamie pulls out the link shell from her bosom, and she distributes 3, and she passes them to both of you. These are temporary. I might need them back later, but this is just in case we need to get in contact with you, or vice versa. Okay?
Alright.
So you guys temporarily have link pearls, and at any point, even when you're not close to a key character, you can communicate with them, and they can also communicate with
Awesome.
So you don't need to write it down, because remember, she said temporary.
Yeah, it's temporary, so it's
Yeah.
probably
Temporary key item.
And then Jamie, you can see Jamie slide the bangles that she took for you on her wrist, and she's like, "Don't worry, Miss Rue, I haven't forgotten about these." And then she jingles it on her wrist for a moment. Anyway, those of you should feel free to go and do what you like. I have to get changed, and I have to see an acquaintance about something. So as you look around the town square, there are some very large buildings and an entire street filled with stalls around you, and here are your choices in VC.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
A reminder that you did have quite a very light breakfast, though, so feel free to do what you will.
Hey, Maven.
What's up?
Before anything else,
You want
Let's
something
not-
to eat, don't you?
Hmm?
You want something to eat, right?
I was actually going to say, while today is about fun, let's not forget all the hard times that await us back home. So, how about we get the necessities first, and then we can hang out, huh?
That sounds actually pretty good. I'm down for that.
You and I are pretty lacking in armor, I think. No offense to both you or myself. So how about we check out that blacksmith?
Yeah, well, wouldn't it be... Yeah, we could do blacksmith. We could see what's up. And maybe we could, we can see about repairing that armor you got.
Oh, yeah. Now who's gonna be the avatar, huh? You're like nudges Maven a bit. Kidding. I don't plan to get possessed by any weird lizard demons anytime soon.
Yeah, I hope not.
So
You're too good to lose to a lizard demon.
So as you guys grab your squid on a stick,
Squid kebab. Squid
You could-
kebab.
you can see that Marumeru stays near the cart, and that oh, is that Ding? Is Ding back?
It is the squid
Oh,
kebab.
right on time.
If you're actually back, this is actually an excellent time to have come in. Like, actually.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, I'm actually back, dude, guys.
Yeah, you came at the best time possible.
Okay, great. Great.
God.
This is perfect. I have to retcon what I just said, because I literally just mentioned you, and then you came into VC.
Perfect.
So editor's note for about 42 minutes. Ding comes back. There we go. So what has happened is Rue tied you to the end of a stick and is carrying you like a package. And is wearing your hat.
Also is wearing the hat.
Yeah, she's also wearing your hat, which is now clean, like very clean.
You're welcome.
It was dirty before. But so Ding, as you come to, you hear a voice like blast your ears, and it says, "Diane, it is time for soup. You know the consequences, Diane."
Oh, already?
Yes. This one craves a numeric chowder. The soup, Diane!
Alright. I'm coming.
So your vision is still like totally black with ethereal streaks. Diane, don't forget. You will need a mineral vessel to combine the components together. You will need one article that proves miracles are actual. 2 articles of somewhat fresh, yet unfresh flesh of an amphibian. And 3 liters of water which 2 types of metal have brined in for multiple moons.
The third one.
The soup, Diane!
Okay. I'm still tired, dude. 5 more minutes.
No! Soup! And as the vibration of the word soup shakes your head, your eyes snap open. You discovered you're being carried upside down.
Ding looks around frantically, moving around.
Oh
Rue's
gosh.
head snaps back.
Well, look who's finally woken up. Did you tell Belphegor I said hi?
What? What are you talking about? What? Where am I?
Calm your tentacles, girl. We are having a fun day today. We're on a field trip.
Yeah, Ding, your surroundings are not familiar. You are in a large, bustling town near a fountain, with lots of several fauna, flora, and smoothskins at. There seems to be a festival because there's a lot of hustle and bustle of the crowd, and there's music playing. And you can actually see Maru, Meru, Puko, Belili, and Jamie there with you. And they have drawn a cart, and you can see that Maru Meru is like setting up a table and unloading stuff from a cart. And then you see your companions looking at you upside down. You still haven't quite figured out why you're upside down just yet.
Ding takes a moment to look at her surroundings. Were you guys planning on sacrificing me? What's going on? I'm scared.
Well, we didn't want to leave you back in the beds, so we brought you along.
Trust me, if I was gonna sacrifice you, I'd need a fine print contract first. That's what my daddy always told me.
Ding squints at Rue. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Are you wearing my hat?
Oh, well, when you're right, you're right. I am wearing your hat.
You better give
Didn't
that
want to
back.
drop it. I
Let's
think
give
you
that
might
back.
be more I think you might be more concerned with getting right side up again. And as she says this, she very rowdily flips the pole so Ding is not behind her back but in front of her, and she easily slips off Ding.
and puts her on her shoulder.
So, Ding, do you want to give me a strength check to see if you untie all your tentacles?
Okay, hold on. 13.
Good enough. Your tentacles are all untied from one another. They were tied in granny knots, so thankfully they were easy to slide out of.
Oh, jeez.
Giggles a bit. Glad I won't be having to haul you around this entire time. And she takes Sting's hat off, and with a jingle, playfully puts it back on her head. Glad to have you back, buddy.
Ding just frowns. She grabs both sides of her hat with her hands and just pushes it down neatly, to adjust it. Yeah.
It's
I guess
very,
nice.
it's very clean, and it smells kind of like Jamie does. And Jamie smells nice.
I don't. What did you guys do to my hat?
Well.
Oh, we
it's
didn't
not
do
that-
anything, and she...
Yeah, Jamie had, cleaned it.
Ding looks
with
at
a wooden box.
Did she do anything to it? Else?
She put it in a box and then it was clean.
Not that I noticed.
And you see Marmayer stack up a plain, light wood box with a latch on it. This must be the box they're talking about.
Oh. It smells a little weird. But
It smells like Jamie.
Ugh.
Smells
Ding
cleaner
doesn't
than it
really-
was.
Ding doesn't really like that smell. She prefers her scent. It's like
Fair.
territorial stuff. You could kind of see Ding just kind of rustling her hair inside her hat to kind of give that scent back.
Can you want to describe what this smell smells like in a few words?
It smells like fish.
I could have guessed. I was going to say, it smells like fish.
It's like fish and hair that has been washed in months.
Ew.
Stinky. So stinky.
Very stinky.
So as you guys are discussing, you can see that Jamie and Belili, who is carrying the sacred tome, are headed toward the Merry Minstrel's Mead and Reed House. You can see that Marumeru is staying behind unloading the cart, and you can see that Puko is headed toward Yvonne's cauldron-esque concoctions. You are free to do as you like.
Well, Maven, now that we have a third party, I guess we should rework our decisions. So, Ding, how about you take a look around and see if there's anywhere you want to go? Me and Maven were planning on going to the blacksmith.
I mean, I kind of have a little headache right now, so I guess
Just
you could
wanted to tag
take
along
me
with old
wherever.
Rue?
Yeah, until I could get my head back together. I don't really feel that well.
Have a bad dream? Don't worry. Me and Maven, been there, done that.
Also,
it was
D-
worse.
Also, Ding, as you look around, you can see some of the signs that were hanging before. You can begin to see what was text you could read in common begin to slowly change back into fonts that consistently change script, just like the font inside the Sacred Tome. So that pretty much means that you lose your effect of Eyes of the Runekeeper until...
Oh, fuck, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Also, if you cast Eldritch Blast, you don't get to add your Charisma modifier to it now.
Shit! Okay.
Oh, no.
F.
Big F.
Have you summoned your arms yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I did to adjust my head, but it was probably kind of weak.
You also noticed that it was quite difficult to put that lump of cloth back on your head compared to normal.
Yeah.
And your arms are much more translucent than they were before.
Huh.
They also seem to kind of blink every few seconds like a TV, in static.
Like flicker.
Yeah, flicker.
So I'm guessing Ding takes a while to kind of realize what's going on.
Oh yeah.
She's squinting to try to read something, and you can obviously see her like struggling to make out a simple sign.
Thankfully, everything that was written in Sylvan is also written in Common on the signs.
Oh.
So it's written plainly, and then you see like script that consistently changes each couple seconds, just beneath it. So, everyone, are you ready to go to the blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you head up to the blacksmith, it's a push door like saloon style. As you push it open, you can hear the clang, clang, clang of hammer against anvil.
Mm-hmm.
And you can step up to the desk, but you can tell that the blacksmith, with their muscly arms and oddly thin legs and thin waist, is busy with the visor pulled over their face. Just clanging away.
Miss Leg Day. Rue like waves her arm around. Excuse me?
The blacksmith continues to just clang, 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 working on a longsword.
Rue kind of like furrows her brow and takes a deep breath. Hang on, I'm gonna step back a bit so I don't just like blow your fucking ears
So you
off.
know
I'm
you
sorry.
come to the- yeah.
Excuse me!
The blacksmith continues to just clang away at this anvil. What's your passive
Wow.
Give me your passive perceptions.
Passive perceptions.
9.
10.
Fuck. Where's that at?
Passive wisdom perception. It's underneath
Yeah.
the...
Basically the same as your wisdom as far as I'm concerned.
Correct.
What, like 10 or 2?
10.
10.
Yeah.
2's your...
Yeah.
The base stat.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
So,
still trying
Dean-
to, like,
Yeah,
Totally
Ding,
different
you seem to notice there is a bell on the reception desk with a small mallet tied to it.
So, things like examining it, and then, how far is it from her?
You'd have to get on the counter to interact with it, because the counter's like 4 feet tall.
Okay, I jump into the counter.
Give me a...
From
Oh, you're on the shoulder, okay. I'll allow you a success on that.
Yeah, Rue's
And
like
then-
5'2".
So I jump to the counter and I just start reading the bell with my tentacles.
It makes a soft splatting noise and doesn't set off the bell mechanism from within.
No, Dean. You gotta do it like this. Rue grabs the mallet and like strikes the bell.
Oh no.
And it's at this moment you notice the smith stop as they bring their hammer down on the longsword. And you notice their arms at this point. Their arms are kind of thin on the top, but do you know how like Popeye's forearms come out and they're very buff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they also end in very large fingers and hands, like almost larger than the size of their head. And as they turn toward you, they're wearing a black apron across the front. And then they get their thumb and pull up their visor. And it is a black cat woman with yellow eyes.
Oh, damn.
And she's like, "Oh, well, I didn't hear you there. Hello. Welcome to Ruthless Metalworks, Blacksmith and Associates." And she kind of walks toward the counter, but her steps seem to kind of thud against the worked cobblestone floor.
Whoa.
Rue
And it
seems clearly intimidated by this.
And it takes a bit for her to get. It takes a bit for her to get to the counter. And Maven,
Oh.
you realize she's about 6 inches taller than you are.
Oh no.
Holy
Dude,
fuck!
she's 6'10"? What the fuck?
Yes.
Wait, no,
Funny.
she's 6'8".
6'8".
Yeah. The fuck? That's wild.
She kind of clenches one of her fists and places it on the counter in a relaxed fashion. You can kind of see sweat dripping off her forearms down the fur. You can tell there's a scar going across the center of her face over her muzzle, and it ends just before her mouth.
Oh,
And she
no.
kind of stares down at it, and she's like, "Well, what do you want?" And ding,
Mhm.
her fist is the size of you.
Oh my god! Imagine getting punched by that.
Her fist is 2 feet tall. What the hell?
Yep, it's big.
Thing just explodes
just
upon
gonna-
impact.
I'm just gonna crawl back into.
You also, examining the size of this blacksmith lady, you notice that wasn't a long sword she was working on. It was a great sword.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh god. Damn.
And she's like, anyway, welcome to the smithery. I'm here, I can repair your wares, or I have a list of wares on the board just over here. And if you'll check VC,
ah, shit. Okay.
I'll give you a image list. And if you'd like to call out one of the things you might possibly want or need an explanation of, you may interact with Miss Smith. And she's like, the name's Ruthie.
Ruthie?
Ruthie.
Nice to meet you, Ruthie.
I'm like ruthless.
We don't
Sorry.
get a and then Ruthie's like, why do you think the smithery is called the Ruthless?
Dings what?
Rue nervously swallows.
She's like, anyway, just let me know anything that's on the list, and I'll be glad to see if I can complete that order for you, or if we have it on hand.
Well, Ruthie, my friend here, pointing to Rue, she has armor that she had found recently that she wanted to see if getting it repaired.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Rue places the demolished brass surcoat on the counter.
You can see
No.
Ruthie kind of... Wait, what?
Never mind. Keep going. My
Okay.
bad.
So as Ruthie kind of gets one hand, she picks up the brass surcoat and holds it up, and she puts her pinky finger, which is barely big enough to fit into the hole punched through the armor. And this is like a spear-sized hole, mind you.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
She's like, oh, this does seem like a problem. And she's like, And she reaches into the apron pocket, kind of just below her bosoms on the front. And then she examines it. It's like, brass. This isn't an armor type we typically really deal with commoners. Where'd you find this?
Rue blinks a bit, feeling put on the spot.
It's a long story. I don't want to waste your time with.
And then Ruthie bangs her hand on the counter like, good! Time is money. Give me the short version.
Basically, there are a bunch
A
of
little bit. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
So, to give you the short and sweet, we went on a mission underground and there were a bunch of monsters, and the big baddie of the monsters had this on, and my best friend here stabbed her through the armor, and she left this behind as a little parting gift, so I decided to take it.
Very well, so you found it broken. Okay. Well, I can give you a quote, but did you have a price in mind?
A quote, huh?
Rue kind of like tilts her head a bit. She's like not used to such language.
What's a quote?
She means a price. She'll
A
give
price,
you a price.
huh?
Yes.
Well, I'm not exactly sure. What did you have in mind?
And then Rudy's like, well, this is made of brass, and a lot of armor, which is of premium quality, is typically made of metal. So I think I could fashion some scraps of brass and make some more rings. Probably have to get someone else to touch up the cloth part of the surcoat. I estimate I could probably repair this afternoon, by the time you come back, for 95 gold pieces.
95, huh?
As Rue's eyes wander, she looks at the blacksmith signs. Can I get some information on studded leather, please?
Studded leather. And then Ruthie looks over to see if it is in stock. And then she turns back toward you, kind of irritatingly closing one eye, like, I don't deal with leather goods. You might want to go over to the Bowyer if you're looking for leather goods.
Oh.
Well, it's reassuring. So 95 gold pieces for the surcoat, right?
And then she she places the surcoat back down and crosses her arms.
Oh, you're waiting, sorry. Well, can you give me a little bit more information on brass versus metal? I'm not very well versed in this sort of thing, if you couldn't tell. And she, like, motions to her bodysuit.
Ruthie flashes you a smile of all the sharpened teeth in her jaw and raises an eyebrow and says, well, in case you smoothskins weren't educated properly, brass is metal.
Maybe giggles a little bit.
However, a lot of goods are typically made of iron, at least, and crude iron is typically hard to find given that the Feywild shifts so damn much. So iron's been a bit scarce. If you haven't noticed, I've been having to sell, and she kind of growls and her eye twitches. She says this, bronze goods.
Bronze.
The industry has been poor, but given that brass is made from both tin and copper... I might have that wrong, actually. Given it's made from copper and zinc, I do have some on hand. I'll have to smelt it myself, which shouldn't be too much of a problem, since I have it on hand. So, this repair is typically much cheaper than normal. If you would rather decide to buy something else instead of a repair, I understand, but make it snappy.
I'm sorry, it's just a lot to look at this, like, really long list.
Oh, go ahead. That's not even the longest one.
Oh no!
Oh no! Randy!
Give me like 1 second. I'll be right.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh, Randy, you said flail was a simple weapon, right?
It's beneath martial, right?
It's martial
yeah.
melee, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, martial melee.
I might not have screenshot everything I needed, but I have the
Backside.
file open. Hello.
Look. Let's see.
And then Reese's like, a lot of you, if anyone has anything you'd like to check on, let me know.
What are
Can I
those?
get some...
Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, can I ask for, like, stats on this? Because I don't know what, like, any of this does.
Which one?
I'm assuming on the surcoat and the flail.
Yeah, the surcoat and the studded leather, like, what's the...
Didn't
What's
you
the
write down the...
comparison?
Did you write down the stats for the surcoat? Because it's in spoils?
Is it?
But
Oh, shit.
But I will paste it for you
Oh,
quickly.
AC 30. Okay. Yeah.
Boop. There are the
AC
stats.
what?
There's the stats of the brass surcoat, and studded leather is AC 12 plus Dex modifier, and Ruthie has clarified that she does not deal in leather goods, which studded leather is leather.
So we'd have to go to the boat. I can't say that correctly.
Bowyer.
Boyer. Yeah.
Boyer.
we'd have to go
It's
to
like
the Boyer to
Boyer,
find that
but
out.
with bows.
I keep thinking I'm saying like Boyer. Like it's the same thing, but like still, like in my mind, it's a different thing.
You could also say Leatherworks, because that's in the name of the shop.
Yeah,
so.
Leatherworks and Boyer. Yeah.
I don't understand this formatting of it. It's probably like really simple. I'm just stupid. What's AC 13 plus up to 2 dex mod?
That's
Armor class means the number that you have to roll against a hit plus up to 2. So even though you have a 3 dex mod with medium armor, you can only apply up to 2. If you want the full benefits of your Dex mod, you'll want to stay in light armor. But the maximum that light armor gives you is AC 12.
So that means my armor class goes down to 12?
It depends. If you cast mage armor, it would probably be about the same.
That'd be 15.
Ruthie also says, you said you found this with kobolds, yes?
How did you guess?
You just
kind of said it. We said this, Rue.
I said monsters. I don't know what you guys said. It's clear Rue doesn't really like pay
You said
attention to
kobold
what
monsters.
she said.
You said the kobold monsters, so like...
Yeah, if Ruthie's like, I'm not a fool. Also, there are several scales still attached to the inside.
Rue like notices this and like embarrassedly like flicks them off with her hand. Oh, so there are, huh?
And then
It's
Ruthie...
very clear. It's very clear that Rue doesn't pay attention to half the stuff that comes out of her mouth.
Ruthie also says, this also seems to have a magical component upon it. I can't guarantee that there will still be a component on it if I go through the repair of this. I just want to let you know that.
Well, that does sound more my forte.
However,
Well,
if it's not repaired, it won't be very effective with a ballista-sized hole through the belly.
well, when you're right, you're right. Alright, if you don't mind, could you work your magic on this?
I could, for 95 gold pieces.
Sounds like a deal to me. See?
Okay, so you're gonna cough up 95 pieces?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm glad I have your monies written down so I can just write down, and then we'll do the math later. Oh, I wrote 59. I'm gonna write 95. I almost gave you like 40 pieces for free.
Fucking
So-
Persuade her for 40 pieces cheaper.
So you can see Ruthie's like, very well. Come back in the afternoon, probably about lunchtime. I'll have it repaired for you. And then what she does is she grabs the surcoat and she puts it on a mannequin that is much smaller than she is.
What isn't smaller than she is, really?
Very large. And then she turns toward you and is like, well, the lot of you, is there anything else I can do for you? Time is money.
Rue tugs at Maven's sleeve. Hey, you're good with swords, right?
I am, but I'm fine with the swords that I already have.
Well, why don't you upgrade that short sword into a long sword? It's like a short sword, but long.
No shit. Well, this short sword has kind of always been with me. It's kind of a family heirloom, so to speak. So I really don't want to get rid of it.
I guess you're right. But it doesn't help to have a backup, right? I mean, remember what happened in the well? You only had your short bow, didn't you?
That's why I didn't have my short bow. I had my short sword.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You were fighting barehanded, weren't you? Guess you would have liked the backed up weapon during that, huh?
My short sword was my backup weapon.
Thing size.
Well,
Hey,
you can have...
sorry to interrupt, but I do have one question. Do you probably have anything for a little fella like me?
Ruthie looks over to you and she like towers over you, and her like white eyes with red irises, like her sclera are yellow.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And she's like, looks you up and down. She's all like, a dagger?
I mean, I already got 2 of them. Or 1. What was it? Yeah, I got 1 of them.
Oh, poor Ding, she's so small.
What? Let me actually look at your weapon proficiencies for you real quick. I know you don't have that many, but I'm just curious to see if I can assist. Where is that character sheet?
I'm just curious.
Dagger don't slings.
Where is that character sheet? Where is it? There it is. Me and Sammy talk a lot, so it took me a second to scroll up through all the
Yeah.
images.
Sorry.
Oh, did you not write down your weapon proficiencies? Rip. Okay.
Oh no.
So sad. Oh right, I was forgetting to do something, and I was like, yeah, I should like. I think I was really confused with that because I thought the weapon stuff was the thing in my equipment.
No, I told you write down your language proficiencies, your tool proficiencies, and your armor proficiencies in the proficiencies box. So if you need to refer to it when you're buying stuff, you can.
Yeah, at least I know what my armor is. It's like like a cloth, you know,
Light-
like rag.
Light armor, yeah.
Light
armor. Yeah.
You can wear leathers and light armors.
Look.
But, I think I actually had your warlock shit pulled up. I'm not going to waste any more time on this. Ruthie's all like, if there's anything you need, you look like a little casty type. You might want to go down to the cauldron place. Or perhaps the very shabby spells shop that just opened.
I think I might go there, yeah. Wait.
Well, I guess either of us don't really have anything here, huh?
Well, we'll come back when your surcoat's ready.
Yeah. So, I guess we'll be seeing you for now, huh? Ruthie?
Ruthie grabs the hammer from her belt. She turns and says, and be sure you come back for it, or it's a new part of my stock.
Oof.
I'll make sure to remember. She flashes her an okay hand sign.
She kind of glares at you over her shoulder as she turns back toward the great horse she was working on, and puts it back into the furnace to make it a glowing orange. Hot.
Ruth feels the shiver go up her spine. She's dealt with her fair share of nasty looks, but getting it from someone like Ruthie is definitely scary.
So let me go ahead and grab your list of locations again, because that would just be more convenient for me to keep pasting stuff, because we're going to be referring to things many times. Boop, there we go.
Oh my
Actually-
god.
I'll just do you a favor, too.
Favor. Well, she seemed nice.
There we go.
What did you do?
Thank you.
You'll see it.
It says Ruth Circle held.
Oh.
As a very clear reminder to go get it later.
Okay.
So you find yourselves back into the town square, and you can see that Jamie's coming back around the cart again.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell it's Jamie because she has the very clear appearance of herself, except her colors are different. She has blonde hair, and she's like a snow white rabbit.
What?
And the part of her ear that was missing is now back.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Ding rubs her eyes. Hold on.
Jamie? Did we just take a drug or something? Like, I can't be the only one thinking that's Jamie, right?
Hmm.
Would you like to go over and talk
Why
to her?
Oh,
Yes, it's a yes.
I just
Yes.
went hello there because I was suspicious.
Jamie, and then the rabbit's like, hi! And then you can see Jamie reach down, and she adjusts the cups of her leotard that she's wearing. Oh yeah, dang, you weren't there for the part. She's wearing a magician's assistant's outfit with pantyhose and a top hat.
What the fuck?
Oh my
And-
god.
And there's the box on one side, and you can see there's a set of 3 cups with that set of bracelets underneath it on the left side. And you can see that Jamie actually has a neat stack of gold coins in a bag behind the table already.
Well, I'm buying it.
And she's like, well, it looks like Ding has woken up. And then she kind of she puts her hand on her ear, and she whispers, "Listen, I know this is a little weird, but I have to look different while we're in Birchback Burrow. Don't blow my cover.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Don't you mean oversized overpass?
What?
You mean the
You
overpass,
said
right?
Birchback Burrow. Yeah.
Oh, thank
said
you.
Birchback Burrow.
Thankfully, I can edit this so I can just retcon what I just said. And Jamie puts her hand to her ear, and she's all like, "While we're in oversized overpass, don't blow my cover. Just trust me on this."
Got it.
No problem.
Rue like squints at Ding like hard.
She's the only
Let
one
me
who
tell
can
you
get
s-
us home. Okay? Don't fucking ruin this.
Let me tell you, Ding. There's one thing you don't do to magicians. It's reveal it.
Oh, excuse me.
There's two things you don't do to magicians. It's reveal their secrets and blow their cover. Don't
Ding
blow it.
Ding just giggles. You know I was joking, right?
Hope you were.
Mm,
Well, do you guys want to go and see about the leatherworks? About getting armor, maybe?
I was actually more interested in like looking for the spell stuff. However, I can't seem to see where it could be. Does anybody speak whatever language is written on the signs?
It's also written in common.
It's also common.
But can I not see common?
You can
Or is
read
it-
common. You can read common. You
Oh,
can't
I
read
thought
Sylvan.
Oh, okay, my
Yeah.
bad. My bad. Ignore that. Cut that out, please. Okay, I think I'm gonna go check out the spell stuff really quick, if you don't mind. You guys
Are
can
you
do
gonna-
whatever you want.
You guys can split up. You can do that.
Alright.
You know,
That is.
since Maven, since I already got that circuit in the works, I think I'm gonna tag along with Ding.
Will do. I'll go check out the leatherwork shop.
So
Don't get lost now. It'd be such a shame to lose that pretty face of yours.
and she like winks again, clearly teasingly.
Ding looks disgusted. The fuck did I miss? I wanna go
So-
back to bed.
So as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you can see an elf comes up, and they're talking to Jamie, and then they have a bag of their clothing and they stuff it into the box. And Jamie does the same thing. She shuts the lid and asks them to close the latch. She's like, "Okay, just give me a moment," and then you can see her slide her offhand underneath the box and put her fingers up. And then she leans on the box and says, "Sir, would you be interested in a game of chance?"
Oh, shit.
Oh.
And then he's like, "Sure, what's in it?" He's like, "You could have these bracers of defending that I somehow procured from a discovery. Very rare artifact. I'm sure you'll want it." And he's like, "Sure, how much?" And she's like, "How about we make a wager of 10 gold to start?" And he's like, "I'm in." And as her hand is still beneath the box, she uses one of her ears to summon a mage hand, and she uses her left hand to put all the cups down, and she switches them around using her free hand and the mage hand. And then after a second, he's like, I think I'll take the right cup." And then she pushes it over, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, that's not the right one. Would you like to pick a second cup for 30 gold, sir?"
Oh my god.
Oh.
And he's like, "Oh, I can't miss. All right, let's do it." And then he pays 40 gold. And he's like, "I'll take the center one." And as Jamie puts her hand on the top cup, you can see an arc of electricity go between her ears. And since you're close enough to the table, you can hear a soft thunk as she lifts up the cup to reveal nothing underneath it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Do you want to set up a new round?" She says as she puts the cups back upright, and you can hear something very light but metallic hit the bottom of the cup as soon as it touches the table again.
She's magnetic at the bottom. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wild.
And then he's like, wait just a minute, I'm sure that had to be it. And then she's like, oh sir, your clothes are ready. Just unlash the top. And then as he unlashes the top comes up, and you can smell the scent of like a soft perfume, and the clothes that were covered in mud and guts are completely pristine. And it takes him a moment to peel the clothes on. He's like, this is the cleanest set of clothes I've ever seen. How have you done this? And then Jamie is like, oh, well, a magician never reveals her secrets. And then she winks and blows him a kiss. And then he seems to take his clothes and he takes his clothes and seemingly completely forgets about the cup game.
Oh my
and goes on his way.
God.
Wow. The fucking scam artist. She's amazing. 10 out of 10.
I love her.
Ding is just absolutely amazed. She leads in next to Jamie and says, hey, you should teach me that sometime.
Jamie again like puts her paws on her her cups of her outfit and pulls them up again because they keep slipping.
Oh.
And he's like, I don't know. You have to have another aspect other than just magic for this to work, time and again.
Got it. Still, it'd be pretty cool.
And then Jamie's like, perhaps another time.
Got it. She makes
Okay.
She makes a little. You know.
So how about everybody roll me initiative, and I'll figure out whose scenario we play out first.
All right.
Oh, man. That's a 3.
I got a 19.
Bruh.
I got a nat 20.
Bruh.
And now, Rue, I know that you have a +3 to Dex, and you got a 19. But what did you get, Maven?
That's 3.
So the average between 22 and 3 is 12.5. So Ding, your scenario goes first. I just decided to average both of your numbers together and get the center number.
Amazing.
Doesn't matter. It's like 1 to 20.
Oh, I'm so sorry, baby.
Well,
It's
that's what happens. I went last before, so now it's my turn.
Ladies first.
Very true.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay,
let's get
so
into one.
So you head to the store, and it's made of you can see the sign on the store is kind of barely hanging on by a bit of chain, and it creaks loudly in the breeze.
Mm-hmm.
And you push the door open, and they're like, "Oh, hello, but where is the person? Hello?" And then they look down, and they're like, "Ah, another little one. Hello.
Hello there.
Welcome to Spicer Spellwork. What is it that you are looking for today?" And I'm getting you the list. I forgot to take a screenshot of it.
Aren't I with Ding, though?
Yeah, you're with
Are
me.
you?
Yeah.
I am. I told
They
Maven,
are.
hey, you can go to the Boyer. We're gonna go
Oh.
check out the spell shop.
I thought you went with Maven. I'm sorry. Well, that means then I ran it in the right order anyway.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it
Maven.
doesn't matter. That's why I said, why does it matter? They go first anyway.
I'm so sorry. I got confused.
It's okay.
Amazing.
Let me retcon then. Ding pushes the door open. He's like, "What? Where?" And then Rue comes in. He's like, "Oh, yeah, that is more like it. Hello, welcome to Spicer Spellworks."
Then you hear a little hello. It obviously does not come out of Rube's mouth.
And he's like, "How did you do that?"
Over here.
Where is here? Is it down?
Yeah, down here. Sorry.
Okay. So he looks down and he's like, "Oh, a small one. Hello there.
Why, hello. Yes, I'm aware.
Two do not look like ones clad in armors. What is it that you are searching for today?" I'm grabbing you the list real quick. And as you are in the shop, Ding,
Mhm.
you notice a sizable iron cast cauldron, also for sale.
Ooh.
Damn it! Fucking Gazzo deafened
Say
me.
it. Okay.
Off the record, can I just ask? I thought Hergrim stayed back.
He did.
He did.
Then why is it this? You can see Jamie and Ergrim both in disguise.
Yeah.
Oh, that's part of my notes. I forgot to remove that. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
I retconned that, so let me edit my notes for future. Sorry. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, I was confused, man, because I was like, wait, how did Hergrim get here? Who's
Yeah,
protecting the burrow?
sorry.
Oh no, he came along.
No, he's back. Anyway, the shop clerk introduced himself. He's like, my name is Ofert Spicer. I offer the finest components in Birchback Burrow, or your money back. And then he quickly says, but no refunds.
Dane climbs on top of the table. Is it alright if I can park here?
Park here.
You can kind of see him stand back a little bit and like sniff, and he's like, ugh. He's like, sure, why not for my valued clientele?
Wait, what? Sorry.
For the valuable
He said,
clientele.
why not for my valued clientele?
Oh, okay.
I've also got some more stuff to grab. He's like, so, other than the things that you can see here, I might have some, how you say, specialty goods. The cauldron over there, I have had for a while, and I have just gotten a new one.
Hmm.
If you're interested, just let me know.
What is it exactly?
A cauldron is a fucking pot you cook soup in.
Yeah. If you've ever seen a stereotypical witch over like a big black pot, that's a cauldron.
Look, let me just... I'm good with visual stuff. I'm not good with words. I didn't know
You know
that
what
was what it was called.
Do you know
Yeah, it's called a
in
cauldron.
Minecraft?
What?
The one
He
in
hasn't played that
Minecraft.
much. He hasn't played that much Minecraft, dude.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Wish?
So I'll cut that part out, and he's like,
Basically... Yeah, sorry.
let me recount the whole thing. He's like, you see that cooking pot over there? If you are interested in it, just let me know. We have gotten a new one with a better material, and I don't need it anymore.
Hmm.
It has been cleaned out, guaranteed.
Dane kind of like recalls something. But then looks at it. How much are you selling that for?
The cauldron? How much would you part with for it?
Not much.
How much is not much?
I'm not good with money.
Mm.
Oh shit! There goes my gold D100. Oh well.
Oh no.
It went behind my. This is what
No,
I have
one
other dice
gold.
for.
It's
This-
one gold ring. Okay.
That wasn't the dice that got lost.
Oh fuck. Okay.
It was the double digit one.
Oh no.
No, is this the double digit one's still here? The single one is like behind my TV somewhere. Let me just grab another dice over here. I'll find that later. D10. There it is. This is gonna be awkward. Let me just grab both of the brass ones. It feels weird not rolling one gold one and one brass one. It's fucking stupid. It like, completely missed it. Went dong dong ding ding ding. I'm like, uh oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
All right. And Ofert's like, I would be willing to start at perhaps, I don't know, 82 gold pieces.
It doesn't even look that new. It just looks like an old pot that you can really just buy anywhere for like 50 gold pieces.
And then he kind of narrows his gaze at you. He's all like, oh, 50 gold pieces then. How about 56 gold pieces?
I'd probably say 40. Just because it's a little bit more valuable, but I don't know.
He crosses his arms. He crosses his arms, and it's like 48 gold pieces. Tell me how many other places you have seen cauldrons for sale in town.
Oh, you know, back at home.
No,
30.
for sale in town.
Oh, for town. Okay, fuck. Okay. Well, I can always ask the smith to make one or makeshift someone else.
And then Ofer, he's like, ha ha! You're going to ask the smith who could crush you beneath her thumb to make you a large cauldron
Yeah,
that would take her a day.
Get for cheaper.
So you're telling me that if I went over there and asked her if you had placed an order and you were not telling the truth, that she would not cut you into sushi for lunch?
Oh, jeez.
So you're telling me you don't want to sell me the pot?
Oh my god.
Because I could just leave and do it.
Can Rue intervene?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
Rue clears her throat. And she, like, leans over to get to Spicer's eye level.
Tell you what.
How about 42? And she's gonna try and, like, persuade him for this.
Okay, roll persuasion check.
Okay. And then I have... Let me see here. That's my proficiency. So that's...
I'm not paying 80 fucking gold for a fucking pot, dude.
Literally,
I
we played Monopoly together. This is hurting me.
Oh,
Like, Maven's not there, so he can't even say anything. So I was just like, shit.
sorry.
So,
Yeah.
to make the math quick, what'd you roll?
7, it's 12, right?
Plus 3 plus 2, so yeah, it's a 12. Let's
Yeah.
do an opposed persuasion check. So that is, they meet even, so it's it's actually it's a stalemate.
Oh my god.
And then Spicer's like, tell you what, let's meet in the middle at 44 gold.
Rue looks over at Ding.
Well, it doesn't round up. I say it's pretty good.
Is that your final offer?
Rue casts
Because
message.
Because I'm
You
willing
can
to
go
just stop at 35. Take it or leave it.
And then Spicer's like, well, goodbye.
All right, bye.
Oh my god, Ding. Rue, you can see Rue like double face palm and just. Ugh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You have to deal with it.
Rue doesn't even want to be here seeing like it's proposing and shit. She wants to go somewhere else. She's trying to be so helpful and Ding's just being the most difficult person ever.
I'm not paying for that.
Then why ask for it?
Ding, you need it for your soupy!
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
I'm just saying, I'm reminding you.
I can
You're
use a
capped
cup.
at
I can make
the
anything
smallest,
a ball, damn it. Okay, I will.
the smallest soupy ever.
Yes, I don't need that. Okay, I do.
Alright.
You do need
Gonna
it.
gonna try and persuade Spicer for 40 gold. Please.
Okay, sorry, I was distracted. I was looking behind my TV to see if I could find it. It probably went underneath the entertainment center. I'll find it later.
Oh my god.
Alright, did you hear me?
I heard you.
And I've already rolled, and that's a 19, because I rolled 14.
Okay, and here goes an opposing roll. And he gets a 19 plus 4.
God.
Fuck's sake! Ooh!
And he's like, I stay at my offer of 44 gold.
Alright, you're gonna persuade again.
And then he also says, listen, do not waste any more of my time. Iron is scarce in these times, so the pot is well worth the value at 44 gold. You are
Rue looks over
taking
it.
you are taking food from my table for my grandchildren. If I go any lower.
Rue looks over at, Ding.
He's right, you know. Even Ruthie told us that iron is scarce around these parts, so for
And she said repairing my brass surcoat for how much was it? Like 95?
Yes.
For 95 gold pieces was being cheap. So if I were you, I'd take the offer.
Jesus.
She's clearly like glaring her down. Can I intimidate Ding into fucking buying it?
Ding is just okay. Ding.
I swear to God, Ding.
I'm debating whether to be an asshole or just let it go.
It's up to you. You're the player. I can't make decisions
I
for
know.
you.
She just has like this smug look on her face the entire time. 44, yeah?
Fuck's sake.
He's like, yeah, it's 44 gold pieces. At least now, before I change my mind.
Fuck it, fine. Whatever.
Oh, Dark Lord, bless, she done it. Oh, absolute bad lad, she did it. She fucking took the offer. Bless.
Disappointingly,
Oh my.
disappointingly, sorry.
If you notice, I had muted my mic because I was like, just do it. Just, you're getting a cheaper
Just
offer
do
than what you
it.
started. Just go. Just take the offer. Go.
Fuck's sake. Go.
You know what? Do you want to be an asshole and pay him in 10 silver pieces, 9 electrum pieces, and then just to give him extra coins to have to deal with?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so let me do the math on that to make it the same for you. So that would be 1. So
Fuck's
that'll be
sake.
10.
Ding's assholery knows no bounds. I swear on my fucking
I'm
life.
not giving up my gold.
Okay, so that
This is
is
going in-
minus
It's not that you're
43.
giving it up. It's that, like, you're haggling in the worst way I've ever seen.
I don't know.
Bruce
how to-
helped you all she fucking could, Ding. Please, she just wants to leave and go look at cute boys.
So
Leave her.
So Spicer takes this and he notices that you give him extra coin to his need, even though you have plenty of gold pieces. He kind of looks up. He kind of looks up. He kind of looks up at you and he smiles at you and he's like, "You know what? I like your gumption. However, you're going to have to find your own help to haul it out of here."
Oh, shit.
And Ding, the cauldron is about 2 times your size, and there's no way you're going to be able to pull this thing on your own.
I look at Rue.
He glares back down at her.
And then Spicer comes back and he's like, "Here, little lady. You seem to have given me an extra electrum piece in your attempt to pay. So here you are." And it looks like Spicer gives you a silver piece as change, but it's actually 1 platinum piece.
Oh,
Do you choose to say anything about this mistake or just stow it away?
I'll stow it away.
Okay.
Why, thank you. I'm scared.
So, Rue, are you gonna drag out the pot before he notices?
Ooh.
Well, actually, Rue, you didn't even notice this. Ding just went...
Just in her pocket,
Stowed
really
it
quickly.
away.
Alright, yes, thank you. I just act like I didn't even know it was a platinum. Like I just thought it was silver. That's what.
Rue kind of like crosses her arms. She's got a really impatient look with Ding.
I see that look you're giving me.
I want you to carry the pot.
What do
Please?
I get out of this?
Then Spicer crosses his arms, like, "If you'd like me to carry the pot out for you, I could do it for another, I don't know, 12 gold pieces."
Now Ding's gonna haggle with 2 motherfuckers.
Are you fucking
And then Spicer's like, 12 gold pieces, take it or leave my shop. He does not seem to be in the mood to haggle anymore.
Ooh.
How much are you to do it, Rue?
You have the link, Pearl. You can ask for help.
I don't. He took
Yes,
it
you
away.
do. Yes, you do.
You gave it back?
Yeah.
What?
We got it back when we got here.
You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you that.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Randy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use the pearl to contact.
Who are you going to contact? Marumair is here, Jamie's here, Puko's here, and Balili's here.
Maru.
Ooh, taking that fucking L, contacting Maru.
Look, I know Jamie's busy.
You haven't even seen Puko and Balili since you got here.
Huh?
You haven't even seen the other two mushroom
Yeah,
girls
yeah.
since you got here.
Yeah. So she puts her hand on her ear. Hello? Is Maru there?
And the Marumair's like, "Hi! What can I do for you?"
Hi, I need a little, favor. Just a tiny one.
Okay. What is it?
I just need to carry this pot outside from the potion shop.
And she's like, "Oh, which one? The cauldron? The cauldron place? I've only seen the cauldron one when we pulled up."
Oh,
Is it that one? I don't remember. What
No.
there's two different ones. There's the Yvonne's cauldron-esque concoctions and
You're in Spicer Spellworks.
Spicer spells.
we're in
Spicer Spellworks.
Spicer Spellworks. You see that?
And then Marumair's like, "Oh, you mean the little tiny one that looks like it's held together by duct tape?"
Yep.
Yeah, okay. If I do this for you, I expect a favor in kind.
Everybody's
and then-
just done with this bullshit.
And Ding just kind of like inhales. If it doesn't involve anything sure.
Marumair's like, "If you want me to pull the pot, you're gonna have to remove that restriction."
Just don't
Rue's
kill me.
like
I'm
still
doing-
looming over her.
And then Marumair's like, "I'm doing something physical for you, so you's gonna have to do something physical for me in kind."
You can see like Ding kind of like rub her forehead in frustration. Just don't kill me, okay? Please, I had a rough night.
And then Marumair's like, "I can't make any promises."
Okay, fine, you can
Shit.
kill me, come on!
And then after a few minutes, you see Marumair come up. And then you see Spicer recognize Marumair. He's like, "Oh, Miss Courier, hello! I did not know that you were with these outsiders." And then Marumair is like, "Yeah, they actually are staying with us over in..." And then she kind of stops herself after a second.
Mhm.
He's like, "They're staying with us for a little while." I kind of forgot I was being Marumair there, so I forgot this accent. And then Spicer's like, "Very interesting. Well, I do hope to get the next shipment soon. We will keep in contact." And she's like, "Okay, very good. I'm just going to take this for them, okay?" And he's like, "Very good. Bye-bye. Thank you for your patronage." And then Marumair effortlessly picks up the pot
Ding,
and carries it out.
Ding walks outside, but like barely behind Marumair, like cautiously.
Rue clearly wants to be anywhere else right now.
We go outside.
Okay, so you guys are back at the cart, and Marumair has loaded the cauldron into the cart. And we're gonna pan over to Maven, who's
Yay!
over in
Finally.
Marty's Bonehide and Leatherworks. But hello? What's the by the way?
I said yay.
Oh no, I think Mel said something.
Huh?
Were you saying by the way?
No, I didn't say by the way. I just
Oh,
the last
thought you
thing I
did.
said was Rue just didn't want to be there.
Oh, I thought you said by the way. Okay,
Oh,
so Maven,
sorry.
did you have something to say, Ding?
Yeah, you wanted me to take out how much of everything? Sorry.
I'll tell you at the end.
Okay, cool.
I have a track of it here.
Okay.
By the way, Randy, sorry for prolonging this intermission, but are you gonna tell me when like the Circo is ready
Because, like,
You should know. I will be giving you a little visual hint.
yo, wonderful.
Because Ruthie just pretty much said, come back later this afternoon, and you will be here in the afternoon before you leave. Okay.
Wonderful.
So, Maven is currently at the Bowyer, so I need to probably take a couple more screenshots. So, Maven, you walk into the shop, and it's just a nice oaken door. The whole building is built of a nice wooden finish, and there's some iron holding the places together. And it seems to be exactly opposite of where the blacksmith was. And as you come in, you can see a diminutive yellow cat with a mustache and some glasses on where he's squinting his eyes. And he's currently stringing a bow, and he's very concentrated. He does hear your footsteps as you come in, and he's like, okay, hang on. I'll be with you in just a minute.
All right, thank you.
And you see him finally string this longbow, and he ties it off. And then you see him pull a ladder over and climb it up. He's very short. He's like 2'7".
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's Ding's height.
Yeah, he is Ding's height. And you see him like climb up, and he hangs the longbow on a knob, and he's like, there we are, that's mo better. And he turns about and slides down the side of the ladder. And then he climbs up another ladder to get to the counter. He's like,
Oh,
hey there, welcome. Welcome to Marty's Leatherworks. What can I do for you? We specialize in shoes, bows, bone, leather, and bows. Let
well,
me get you the list here
yeah,
while you interact.
I need the list. Well, I was coming to check out your wares because, as I am very into bows and arrows myself. I wanted to see what was going on here.
Very good. Just a second. I might be deafened in a second.
Yep, there he goes.
Oh, no, I didn't deafen.
No, you did.
You did
Oh,
for
I did
a split second.
for just a moment. There we go. It's gonna be confusing when you hear the camera sound effect in the VOD, but that's Gazzo's sound effect. So there you go.
Whoa. Let's see.
And then he's like, "My name's Marty. Just let me know if there's anything on that list that you're interested in."
Ooh. Marty, I was interested in the studded leather. What for the armor?
The studded leather. Well, I'll have you know that we use some of the finest hides in the industry with no help from Ruthie. I don't ever like going in there no more. I'm just chased out as soon as I go in the door. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's pretty terrifying. I've never met a woman taller than me, so.
And then Mario's like, "Tell me about it," and you can see like how short he is. you feel pity for him as you think in the back of your mind, is like, I bet he gets that a lot.
Oh. Oh man.
And then Marty looks over and he's like, "Well, wow, that was the same exact roll I got the last time I rolled these. Very nice." But he's like, "Well, I'll have you know that we do have a good set of studded leather in stock. Let me show you over to it."
Awesome.
So he just kind of pushes his foot off of the wall, and the ladder slides across the room slowly.
Wow.
And it bumps into the mannequin that's wearing the studded leather, but the mannequin doesn't fall over. He's like, "Well, this here is made of black tiger leather, and it's with some very strong studs that I had to order import from elsewhere. Thankfully, these are brass studs, so it's of a cheaper make, so I wouldn't have to charge you quite as much as I normally would. The starting price for a fine set of studded leather like this seems to come up to about 30... But he's like, hang on a minute. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the other set of leather. It's gonna come up to about 45 gold pieces as opposed to about 70 if it would have been if I had used iron. Iron shortage, you know."
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the lack of iron around here.
He's like, "Yeah, the Feywilds are very generous some days and very stingy in some others."
May I see like the stats of the studded leather armor?
Oh, you may. It is 12 armor class plus your dexterity modifier. That's it. But I'll put it down.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure. How much? Okay. Let's see, what's that?
I'll also put his initial offer down there for you.
Dex 2, so that'll be 14. Shit. Well, I guess. So he said it was 45, right?
Yeah, I put it in the chat there for you.
Yeah. Okay.
His initial offer is 45 gold pieces.
Wait. Hold on, let me check my things. May I do a persuasion check to try and haggle it down?
Oh my
Sure.
god.
Just tell me which amount, and I'll see if it dictates a roll or not.
I would say like 40. Just
Don't even need to roll. Marty's all like, you know what? If you buy it for 40 right now, I'll go ahead and let you take it.
Deal. Let's do it.
And he's like, okay, very good, sir. And then he pushes off the wall again. He's holding the base of the mannequin as it also rolls with him back to the counter. Well, you'll pay. So 40 gold pieces. Here we go.
I'm glad Maven's haggling went way better than Ruben Dings.
And as he is taking the studded leather off the mannequin, you notice that it kind of shrinks to fit his size, which is much smaller than yours.
Oh.
And then he places it onto the counter. He's like, well, go on, go ahead and take it. It's yours, son.
And it's like my size or his?
It's his size.
Oh, shit.
And he's like, go on, son, go ahead and pick it up.
Marty, that ain't gonna fit me.
You can see Marty put his fingers up on his glasses and adjust them. He's like, hey there, son, you don't have much common sense now, do you? Put your hand on the leather.
He puts a hand on the armor itself.
As you put your hand on the studded leather and pick it up, it grows in size to fit your body.
What the? What? Maven's baffled by this, but also like, again, intrigued. Just like, oh, I've never ran across anything like this. This is insane.
You can see a wide grin spread across his white muzzle with brown streaks, and he puts his hand through the like dandelion yellow fur he has. He's like, yeah, I take it you haven't been in Clemmacia very long.
Yeah, I kind of dropped in not too long ago.
Well, the fortunate thing about living around magic is we don't have to worry about specifically sizing to fit certain things. You can buy a used good from a midget and put it on a giant if you wanted to.
So that's why you guys don't have any tailors around here.
I mean, we do, but not every garment's magic, you know.
That's fair. Well, thank you.
And then he kind of adjusts his glasses. He's like, one more thing. You can kind of see the orange mustache he has on his white muzzle.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, just the only time you should ever really worry about buying garments of different sizes is if you're buying them in an area of dead magic, because they might stay that size forever, and you don't want to be inside a suit of armor my size when that happens.
Maven nods his head. I certainly can tell that would be pretty bad. Well, thank you.
He also says, come on back, is there anything else I can do for you? As I said, we also make shoes, we also make quivers, we also make bows, so I'll be your one-stop shop for all that.
Well, I think I'm good for now myself, but I think I might have a couple of friends who might want to buy your wares.
Well, just let them know to send them on over to Marty's, and I'll take care of them. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Maven exits the shop.
Okay, and then you're gonna meet back over where everyone else is by the cart of doom. Not doom. The cart of bunny. So everyone is united. Are you gonna go ahead and don your armor right away? Actually, you'll need to probably change into that, huh?
Yeah, but
Change it public.
no, I'm not changing in public.
I mean, you can put armor on over your you can put armor on over your clothes, but it'd probably be pretty hot.
Yeah, can I just
Yeah.
like keep it in my bag?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now.
So all of you are together, and then Marumir comes up to you with a chicken leg in either of her hands, and she's eating. She's all like, "Hey there, Maven. That's a nice set of leather armor you got there."
Thanks. I just got it. It seems like
Where'd And then she's just chewing. Where'd you get it from?
the Marty's, the leather workplace.
And then her jaw kind of drops. She's like, "Oh, my papa's in town."
Oh, look.
That's your dad? Yeah,
She's like, "Yeah, that's my dad. That's my daddy."
Well, he's in there. If you want to go talk to him, he
I'm
seems
gonna
really
have
nice.
to go. He's like, "I'm gonna have to go buy some more chicken sticks."
Sticks.
Chicken sticks.
So pure. Am I the only one who is hearing this, or does Rue and Ding hear it as well?
She meets you part way, so they don't hear it.
Okay.
She's like, "Anyway, I'll let you get back to what you're thinking. I gotta get Pat some chicken. I'll be back." And then she runs back toward the meat house, with still eating chicken in either one of her hands.
The best. When Maven meets up with Rue and Ding.
Well, I hope you're having a better time than we just had.
Ding's just like giggling, getting her money.
And Maven, you notice the huge ass cauldron that's now in the cart.
So, you guys bought a pot.
Ding bought a pot.
Ding.
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Did you play
only-
nice with others?
Yes, I did. She says it's very sarcastically.
The only thing I managed to spend there was my patience.
You get anything for yourself, Rue?
No, I'm not really into potions and stuff. Not really my jib.
Well, apparently I just met Maru's dad.
Oh,
In the-
really?
Yeah, he owns the leatherwork place.
And then at this moment, Marumir rushes past you with like a plate of like a dozen chicken legs.
Chicken strips.
Chicken!
Oh, there she goes.
And sure enough, she goes into Marty's. After a brief moment, you can see Marty on the stool again. You can see his glasses go down his nose, his eyes light up as you see this chicken on the plate, and then the door closes and you can't see anymore.
No. The best. But yeah, I bought some armor from him. The studded armor we had seen from, what was her name? Ruthie's.
Ruthie.
Yeah. Pretty good price too. I got it for 40. 40 gold.
So it's at this time that Jamie is finishing helping another customer. Helping, in quotations. And she's like, "Now, don't forget, we're going to all be buying a gift for one another for the Sneaky Sylph exchange. So after lunch, you may want to buy a gift for someone else for the exchange."
Oh, dang.
What?
I love that.
Yeah, you weren't there. You weren't there for that part. This is the first time you've heard this.
Yeah.
No, I was referring to the art.
Oh yeah, that's how I imagined him.
Papa baby.
Looks like Eggman.
That is actually kind of what he looks like.
Nailed it.
That actually really is what I had in mind.
Good. Like I just imagined that the whole time. Like, yes, I need a job.
I'm amazed you actually nailed the design pretty close to what I had in my head. The only thing is that the only thing that I probably would change is the shape of the mustache and probably the size of the glasses being really small, so he's kind of squinty.
Oh, I see.
But that's it. Like everything else is pretty close.
Good.
I was sliding subtle hints in there, like he's the same color yellow, and he also has brown spots.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I was just imagining this like old tiny man who looks like my room. I was like, I didn't like put the connection, but like, wow.
Oh
Sorry.
my god.
Mappy Pappy. If he had a theme song, I'd use the Mappy sound font.
Awful.
Okay, let's go. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, so
Where were we at? I'm sorry.
You're in the center, and Jamie's like, now, be sure after lunch you make sure to buy something for the sneaky sylph exchange later.
Oh, okay. The sneaky soup.
Oh yeah, you were asleep for that bit. We're going to be doing a fun exchange where everyone gets a present. You have to buy a present for someone else, and you might come out with something good.
What?
You might come out with something not so good. But just buy gifts as you would buy gifts for someone else in mind.
What?
Just one gift.
Oh. Okay.
Ding.exe has crashed.
And they're selling several uncommon and rare items down the bazaar way, she says, as she kind of uses the mage hand to point over her shoulder backward, and there's just this huge street of just stall after stall after stall after stall just after stall, and everyone's hawking wares. And you can also see Jamie has a pot of coffee next to her, and she's all like, have you lot eaten yet?
I mean,
I
no,
haven't.
since we got here now.
Yeah, Dean, you've been asleep for 2 fucking days.
Basically.
I'm starving.
Yeah, might as well get the little one some food, huh? After all, she just bought a fucking pot.
Why doesn't she cook herself some soup in that pot she bought?
As soon as you say soup, her eyes flicker, and she starts sweating. Oh. Did you just say soup?
And then in the back of your mind, you hear it echo. Hold on. Yes.
Your Amazon package got here. I thought it was something I ordered, but I ordered it from eBay, so I opened it
Yeah,
up.
you guys need to look for that.
Yeehaw.
He's got the most southern accent. I love it.
Yeehaw.
Close enough. It's
Sound
a playing
like
card.
each other.
Yeah, it is.
It's amazing.
Sorry about that.
You didn't mute that whole time, but I was fucking.
Oh, was I muted? Yeah, sorry.
You weren't muted. That was just the sound alike is
Amazing.
very good.
Was that
Whoa,
your dad?
yeah. That was my dad.
Yeah, you guys sound
Oh
so
my
much
God.
alike.
Yeah. I thought that
But
was
He
just
sounds
you
like
making
you,
an
but more
impression.
yeehaw.
No, Pete, I was wondering why you were laughing. I'm like, no, this is mine.
Yeah, because he totally has like he has more of an accent than you, as
Yeah,
you can tell.
definitely.
Yeah, I've been talking with people of other dialects, so mine is a bit not as pronounced.
Got it.
Yeah.
Anywho.
So, Ding goes into a cold sweat after soup.
Yeah, and in the back of your mind, you hear, "Only the soup knows, Diane. The soup!" And this like echoes within like the the corners of your skull.
Ding is like panicking and like looking around, but not really saying anything. Okay.
Maven notices Ding's like panic. What's the matter? She's just talking about soup.
I need soup. I need soup.
You need soup for. So like you want to eat right now? You want to go get some soup?
No, I need soup. Oh my, hold on.
What kind of soup? What are you gonna put in it?
She like calms down a bit, tries to like kind of keep herself together. Nothing. Never mind. I'll make it myself. I think. She starts to like think to herself.
Okay, well, do you want to go eat? Because you sound
you
like you
say
need
so.
some food in you.
No. It's okay. I just need I need soup. Okay. She starts to wander off a bit. I'd say towards the. Hold on.
There's 2 cauldron places if you.
Are you
You
gonna
can
go to the Yvonne's?
You can kind of see Jamie stop you for a minute, and then she puts her hand on your shoulder, and she's like, and then she looks over to Maven and Rue's like, "You two," and like motions you toward the eatery.
Okay. She kind of just kind of like stares at like, Jamie. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe some food will help.
And then Jamie looks toward you and she's like, "Don't make a scene."
You can see her sweating.
You also notice that everyone in the plaza is kind of looking directly your way, Ding.
That makes me even more nervous.
Maven grabs Ding and goes towards the eating area. Come on, Rue. We need to go.
Yeah.
It'll be okay, Ding. Just calm down. We're gonna go eat.
It's not gonna be okay.
It will. You just gotta relax, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of like murmurs to herself.
All this over some soup?
And then are you gonna go ahead and go into the eatery?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you the 2 lists associated with it, and this there's a couple of things I have to specifically mention. Oh crap, there's actually more I gotta mention. Okay. So let me just put it all in front of you.
Excuse me.
Whoa. Oh, so this is just everything. Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's everything.
Holy Batman.
And as you walk in, the scent of several cooked meals overwhelms your nostrils. And when you look to the left, there's a pub / an eatery, and to the right, it's like a library / bookstore. Like totally, it's almost like a cafe, but they serve actual food. This as well. You can see several people on the right actually drinking ale and reading through books like almanacs and such. And you can see people just drunk in the corner, pass the fuck out on a table.
Oh no.
On the opposite side.
Nice.
So, which side are you gonna go to? Eat.
Eat, yes.
Okay. So you guys pull up some stools toward the bar, and then a petite mouse faunican turns around with her blonde hair and her green eyes. She's like, "Oh, hello, welcome. You all seem like you're new to oversized overpass."
Yeah, we're kind of new around here.
Most people typically go for the information first, but I reckon you lot are hungry. My name is Elwyn. I'll be happy to help you out with some of our daily specials today. Just feel free to ask for anything on our lunch menu. And while we're at it, if there's anything other supplies that you need, I'd be happy to go check the back for you in case you need anything like rope, chain, etc. But if there's anything more bookish related, you might want to go see our associates on the other side of the establishment.
Awesome. Thank you.
if you'll be staying in Oversized Overpass today, we also offer a limited amount of room and board, but only if you're staying. If you don't need to stay, we'd be happy to provide you with a bit of entertainment and a bit of food, maybe a bit of ale as well. If there's anything you're not sure we might or might not have, just let me know and we'll see if we can make it special for you.
Hey, Maven. Did she
So-
say there's a place we could stay overnight?
She indeed did.
What if we stayed overnight?
I mean, that would be nice, but we kind of have to go back with the crew, you know?
Says who?
Says the people who knew how to get us back home.
Can't they just pick us up? Doesn't Maru come here like every day or something?
It's by herself, and we don't know how to get back on our own.
Rue, like, obviously is a little deflated.
I know it sounds fun, don't get me wrong, but I'm just still kind of anxious a little bit.
But it's so stuffy in Birchback Burrow. There's so much life and energy here. It makes me never want to leave.
Ding kind of hears you like talking. Hey, shh. Don't say
What's
that.
what's everyone's passive perception for no reason?
9.
10.
Everyone else is 10.
Yeah.
Would anyone like to do a perception check while those two are talking?
Who's those two?
I guess
any of
me?
you guys?
Yeah, Ding, if you want to do a perception check, go ahead. Because you're probably kind of detached right now, so it makes sense that you'd be able to use your senses while they're occupied.
I swear to God, I got a nat 20.
Okay,
Oh.
so Ding, as you look to your left in the far corner, you can see Ofert Spicer with a cask of ale.
Mhm.
And as you look, he seems to kind of turn away from you.
Wait, so there's just someone
The
holding,
shop,
ale.
the shopkeep that you bought the cauldron from,
Oh.
same guy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
And like just as you turn around to look, he was like making eye contact with you, and he like looks away, like he looks out toward the window.
Thing kind of like goes back, hiding behind Maven. Maybe we shouldn't stay here for too long. Let's just get lunch and get out of here, please.
Blarg. Both of you are so homely. Don't you want adventure?
And then Belili turns to you on a stool that none of you noticed when you came in. She's like, "Don't forget, we have to go back to do exchange. Cannot stay." And then Puko is just to her left. They're both drinking hot chocolates.
Oh,
Oh, hey, Puko.
hey.
They're both drinking hot chocolates, and they're just kind of just listening to you the whole time as you came in.
Well. Well, there you go. We can't stay because we got to do the gift exchange.
And then Puko's like, "Yeah, maybe another time." And then after a moment, she points. You can see Puko like point up to her ear, and she plucks the link pearl off, and she clasps it between her palms tightly for a second, and she kind of nods. And then Puko says, "Do the same."
Oh, okay.
Oh.
We take off the link pearls.
All of us.
But
Yeah, and
Clasp
are you
it
gonna,
between
you're
their
gonna clasp
hands.
it in your hands? Okay. Belili does this too. Puko says, "You guys are actually doing pretty good. Jamie's gotten to a point where she wanted to leave Birchback Burrow for the first time in several moons. And you guys really had her want to leave the outside, so maybe there might be a chance where you don't have to stay in Birchback Burrow, but you are welcome to come back as you have rooms and some commitments, but maybe not today?"
yeah, because I was thinking about it. We don't want to blow up anything. If Jamie's on our bad side, who knows what can happen.
And then Bellely looks over and is like, a bunny capable of scary thing. Feel scary.
I mean, seeing how she's not on crutches anymore and she's dancing around out there, that's kind of insane. So who knows what else she can do?
Yeah, and then Puko's like, feel free to enjoy lunch. This conversation never happened. And then she unclasps the link pearl from her palm, and she puts it back on her ear. And Bellely does the same.
Mm.
Maven nods as he puts his back on.
So does Ding.
Rue does the same.
And then Elwyn kind of turns around and is like, oh, Lady Jamie. You know Lady Jamie? How has she been?
She's been doing well. She's, doing her thing. Like everyone else.
And she's like, anyway, has anyone had a chance to look through their menu?
Oh, yeah, I have.
And Rue, like, taps at the menu.
I would like an adventurer steak.
Scroll.
Please.
There it is.
Scroll.
It was like on the second to last. It was on the second to last page.
Scroll.
Okay. And then Elwyn's like, very good. Would you like anything to drink, miss?
What do you have?
I don't know if you posted, like, a...
Oh yeah, it totally isn't. It totally is not there. Let me.
There's no drink menu.
It was
There's
on the
no drink.
It's on the chart right beside it. What the fuck?
Good
You
job.
drink air.
You drink
You could-
nothing.
You could really just name whatever you wanted at this point.
Can
You
I
don't
have a
have to-
Pepsi?
Pepsi.
I hate it.
Okay, I like how I made a suggestion. You immediately took it to the extreme.
Can I please have a Sprite cranberry TM?
Jesus Christ.
And then Elwyn cocks her head and she's like, "Whatever is a Sprite cranberry?"
Oh no! Oh no!
It's an exclusive in hell.
It's
exclusive in hell.
in hell. Except it's not cranberry. It's damned berry. It's way more bitter. Nobody drinks it.
Okay.
Oh.
What do you want to drink?
I would like a fruit juice, please.
And then Elwyn's like, "Is there a particular fruit you had in mind? Maybe a cherry, strawberry, a good berry, maybe?"
How about a strawberry?
Very good. So you want an adventurous steak and a strawberry fruit juice, yes?
Yes, please.
Miss, that will come to 2 silver pieces, please.
Oh, 2 silver pieces. It's not that bad.
Dang, if you get any ideas to fucking haggle for food, I'm
I
going to
won't.
be
I
sick.
won't.
Ooh.
As long as they ain't gold, I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay, so anyone else want to order up? You can see Elwyn, write this down, and then she looks up.
Question.
Go ahead.
What are the alcoholic drinks?
Just tell me one, dude.
Oh. I don't know.
Sprite
say
cranberry,
something.
But with alcohol.
Shut it! You guys realize this is coming out of your game time, right?
It is,
I'm
yes.
so sorry.
God damn it. Can I say a rum and coke? That's I know, because I know coke. What is the equivalent?
And then Elwyn's like, "You'd like a rum and syrup?"
Rum and syrup. Is that the same thing?
Coke is flavored with syrup.
That's
My
true.
fucking god.
Yes, I'll have that with an adventurous steak, please.
Okay, very good, sir. That'll be 2 silver pieces.
Okay.
So he's gonna part with that easy. Okay, good.
Question, ma'am.
Yes.
Does the grilled salmon come raw?
You can kind of see the expression drain from her face, and then she kind of looks you up and down, and she's like, "It certainly would be faster."
Can I have that? Cause I like it better raw.
She doesn't eat cooked fish.
Yes.
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. And I would
Anything?
also like coffee, please.
Coffee, cream, sugar, black,
Black.
black. And she's like, "Okay, madam, that would be." I just saw that salmon. Where the fuck is it? I literally just saw it. Where'd it go?
It's where you go? Hold on.
Fuck is it?
There it is.
Control F.
And she's like, "Okay, madam, that is going to be 3 silver pieces."
All right, yeah, fine with me. Haha, make it for one. Okay.
Did you use all your silver pieces?
Am I out of silver pieces?
Yeah, you're out of silver pieces.
Oh, fuck.
You only had 3 left. Now you have 0.
You know? Oh well.
And then after a good amount of like 10 to 12 minutes, she brings all of your food at once. And you can see the steaks have been cooked to perfection. They're a bit medium rare. She brings out the coffee in its own pot and a mug. So you didn't just get 1 cup of coffee, you got pretty much as much as you can drink.
Oh hell yeah.
And the strawberry fruit juice that comes out, it's in a cocktail glass, and there are strawberries covered in cream and sugar tipped on the glass. You know, like how they get fruit and they push it on the glass to sit on the lip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Ooh.
And then Elwyn brings you the rum, and then she brings a separate bottle with a red label, but no text on it. And puts it separate, and then she puts a stirring straw, and she's like, "Stir it as you like, sir."
Thank you.
And then she leaves you to you and yours for a moment, but she takes down the order and puts it aside, and then she turns about, and she's all like, "So, how do you lot know about Jamie?" And then, free perception check, as you look to the left, you've noticed that the 2 Flora that you travel with are gone.
Oh.
Should we
They have gone elsewhere.
When she says Jamie, the first thing he does is take off the link pearl and clenches it in his hand. Well, we kind of just recently met her. When we first got here, she was one of the first people I had met. I believe you guys had met Maru first, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We just kind of came by, you know, met, talked, hung out, got kicked, stuff like that.
You can see Elwyn kind of look toward you. Oh crap, 18. Okay. And she's like, "I feel like that's not the entire truth." And then she looks toward you, Rue, and she says, "Do you have an item that is unidentified on your person, correct?"
Yeah.
Could I see it?
Sure. She like fishes out the green swirling flask and presents it to her.
And what she does is she touches it, and she closes her eyes, and she's like, "This is an Ashen Vitus flask." And what it does is it recovers 1 spell slot per hit dice that you use.
Ooh. Nice.
And then she passes it back to you.
Oh.
So let me put that down in VC while we're conversing.
So, Miss Elwyn, how do you know Jamie, if any chance?
And then you can see Elvin kind of look up and past you, out to where the squares where Jamie is. And then she looks back toward you and she's like, well, we're good friends.
How long have you two known each other?
We've known each other about 6 moons.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Got a history together?
Well, back in Oversized Overpass, when this establishment had just opened and we didn't have the book wing of it yet, Jamie, with a couple other Outlanders, went to my old master's manor and recovered a number of articles that had been missing for quite a time. So Jamie scratched my back, and I haven't really had a chance to scratch hers yet.
Oh. Yeah, well, I guess we're the new group of outsiders, then. It's the best way to put it.
And then she kind of looks toward you. She's like, you lot seem much more fitting than the previous. I think outsiders is a bit harsh of a term. I'm very sorry for using that term.
It's fine. It's certainly, I'm still getting used to the whole magic thing myself, so I'm really much an outsider.
Personally, I've been called worse.
Ding just fidgets.
I would just think Ding is just eating her food.
That too. Wait, did you ever bring out the salmon?
Yeah, it's out. I
It's out.
forgot to mention it.
Okay, cool. I'm just seeing.
So the salmon is it was wrapped in a cloth.
Oh, okay.
And you can definitely kind of tell that it was pretty fresh. It was live pretty recently ago. Like, you can feel like it's drawing its last breaths as it's placed on the table.
These
Yuck.
don't have. It's a little stinky, but it's fine. To everyone else, I mean.
Also, Rue, I put the stats of it in VC. Feel free to copy that to your sheet.
Thank you.
Maven looks at the raw fish, kind of like, that kind of looks good, but I got steak. It's better.
Rue thoughtfully sips her strawberry juice. A small smile on her lips, clearly very pleased. It's been a while since we've been treated to food like this, huh?
Maven, as he's mixing the drinks together, when he takes a sip, just goes, "Ah, God, I've been missing the taste of alcohol forever. In a minute."
So, you see Ding cut a piece of fish, dunk it into her coffee, and then eat it. And she's very happy about it.
Maven looks towards Ding, slightly concerned.
Rue furrows her brows in disgust.
What? You never tried fish with black coffee?
No.
Can't say I have.
Would recommend.
Dean, do you want to make a perception check just for no reason?
Sure.
Amazing.
Let's see. Oh, a 9. I rolled a 9.
Okay, I'm gonna call that a success because you feel eyes from you from the plaza,
Oh no.
and you can see Jamie looking toward you with a look of judgmental disgust on her face.
Amazing.
She's the coffee. She loves coffee herself. That's
She's a coffee snob, and she can kind of hear what you just said through the link pearl.
Oh, bitch.
Dink just kind of like stares at her and like does like a little peace sign, like "What's up?" I'm just gonna continue eating my fucking fish with coffee, bitch.
You can see her put up both of her hands and do the shame on you sign, like where you put up an index finger and you just scrape the top of your finger like shame on you.
Shame.
Oh, that fucking thing. Oh.
Yeah, once I describe it and you do it, it's like, oh, that.
Yeah.
Everybody did that in fucking middle school and shit.
Wait,
I still do
wait,
it.
the what? Hold on.
You've never seen that before?
I don't think so.
You take your one finger and then you take your other finger and you like scrape the top of it, and that's supposed to mean like shame on you, you know, like shame. It's weird.
If you really want a physical example, here's one.
Wait, that
Nah,
meant
yeah.
shame on you? What the fuck?
Yep,
Yeah.
that means shame on you.
Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't know that actually.
Shame.
Shame on you.
Amazing.
I see. Interesting.
Maven
Wow, that's a
learned
very
something
expensive clip to say shame on you. It's $97.
Is it $97 worth of shame? You be the judge.
Shame on you for spending money. Okay.
royalty free.
But it's not free.
I know, it's $97.
From 97, roll the free. Download now.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do us a favor, and I'm gonna add a little more time on our timer here.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, there we go. I bumped it back up to an hour. I might give it another extension if we need it. All right, please proceed.
Maven notices Ding looking back towards the center and puts in his link pearl again. Because he had it clenched in his hand.
Oh, hey, Jamie.
Like you're gonna talk to her through the link pearl.
Yeah.
She just looks away from you, slowly cringing as a customer walks up to the table.
I just giggle.
Nasty.
Looks like she also doesn't approve of your ways as well.
Oh, well. I mean, you know. It'd be like that. I don't know.
Well,
Meanwhile, Rouge's just been like chomping at her steak. Like she cuts out like pretty sizable pieces, and you think she wouldn't be able to fit them in her mouth from how like, you know, in stark contrast because she's got a pretty small mouth, but it opens pretty wide, and she chomps like a fucking monster. It's a bit scary.
Maven's just eating his steak like just pretty much normally, cutting it to a sizable piece and then eating it. And Ding's just dipping her fucking raw fish into coffee.
Black coffee.
Black coffee.
Fuck yeah.
Raw on raw, dude.
Yeah, man. It cancels out.
That's not how that works. Just eating two raw fish.
Maybe a normal person sitting down and eating with these two fucking ferals.
These two gremlins.
Rue is a gremlin. Like every time she takes a bite, you can see her open her mouth, show all her like sharp little teethers, and then just take a huge chomp. It's gross. She's a little goblin.
Oh god. Even just like shakes his head as he eats, looking at left to right at both of them. It's just feral.
Feral. Internally doing the shame on you finger.
Internally.
So whilst Alvin is watching you eat, she's all like, well, is there anything about the culture that you're struggling with yet? I'd be happy to help you along. We kind of serve as a bit of an adventurer's guild as well, seeing as how many vagrants come through the area, so I'd be happy to give you some information if I can.
What kind of information? Rue
What
says
information do you
between
need?
bites.
Sorry. I can cut that out of the VOD. Yay! Separate tracks! And she's like, well, what kind of information do you need? Are you struggling with the language? Are you struggling with the customs?
Rue's eyes light up. Actually, I could use a bit of language lessons around here.
And she's like, oh, very good. What sort of language are you struggling with?
Do you know about Sicilian?
You Sylvan?
You mean Sylvan, she says.
What?
Sicilian.
You know what? Don't make fun of me, okay? I'm very insecure. Fuck it, let's just say that's on purpose, because honestly, yeah, she would. Yeah, that. Sylvian, yeah. That.
Well, Sylvan is the common language that the Phonican and Florican started with. And over time, we've evolved to also learn Common. Some of us even learn Sylvan second. Like, if you're working with Maru, she actually learned to speak Common first and Sylvan second.
Oh.
Huh.
So it just really depends on where you come from. But in our establishment, we sell these nifty little books that in about 5 days, you should be able to speak. You should be able to read and speak conversational Sylvan, and we offer them as cheap as 220 gold pieces.
Jeez.
Now, when you say cheap,
I gone.
Oh boy.
no, that's all I'm saying.
And then Elwyn says, the price of survival sometimes lies in being able to understand what you hear rather than what you read.
This is true. Well,
Hmm.
I'm assuming there was other books besides learning Sylvan, right?
We do offer other books, such as learning Infernal, Abyssal, several of the somewhat common languages that we teach, but the one thing that I would suggest is you probably only want to finish one course at a time. You might not want to do multiples at a time for fear that you may
Get it confused.
mix languages aside, so to say. Ing-Self is not a very pretty combination of languages.
That's fair. Well, Rue, did you really want to learn Sylvan?
Rue twitches her ears. Well, I was hoping to learn Sylvan at a fair price, actually.
Well, maybe if we're lucky, we can get somebody to. If we can't get the book now, maybe we can get somebody to help teach it.
Elva
Like
nods her
who?
head. And she's like, it's very easy to sell these to outsiders that need to learn the language quickly. Otherwise, it might take you a few months to get used to our script and our language. Because Sylvan is not quite as simple as just making voice enunciations, if you've noticed.
Yeah.
And all the rest of you recall, like, you just look around and see language in Sylvan and its script changes. It's like an illusory script, constantly. Come to think of it, you've never heard anyone speak Sylvan yet.
Ooh. Can I try and haggle down the price?
You can try.
I'm gonna go for 120 GP.
I'm gonna call that a nat 1 because Elwyn's like, a language of Sylvan in this realm is worth much more than 190 pieces. I know you said 120, but she's just saying way more than 190 pieces.
Oh.
And then Elwyn kind of pulls her hair back and says, "It's not cheap to self-publish these books, you know."
You self-publish them?
So you're an author yourself, huh?
In a way, you could say that, yes. Other when I'm not being a bar maiden, I typically try to fill out books useful for adventures. Typically in the Feywilds, when the Feywilds move about, you've seen the moving forest, have you not?
Indeed, I have.
It's not uncommon to find several corpses of outsiders mummified and dried out.
Ugh.
And typically they would dry out near signs that were written in Sylvan, you see.
Rue like ponders a bit. What's the lowest you'll go?
And then Elwyn's like, she rubs on her chin, she's like, perhaps we should have this discussion yet another day. And she shelves the book.
As you can tell, we're not really big on funds right now. We're kind of just still getting used to being in Clemmacia.
She kind of looks toward both Rue and Ding, being like, I wouldn't say low on funds if you consider 300 gold pieces each to be low. You wonder how she's able to tell how you have so much money on you.
They kind of just shoves her fanny pack behind her.
Rue like clearly stares off somewhere, and deep in thought. And you say I can learn this in 5 days.
With this book, you could possibly know the language on a conversational level within 5 to 10 days. If you were to learn this if an outsider like you were to learn this from a Fonican, it might take a year to get their trust, and then another 2 years to learn the language organically.
Rue like, I don't know. She's gonna be. She shrugs. You know what? You actually raise a fair point there. I'll take your offer.
Wait, what was...
And then Elwyn says, "You know what? I'll give it to you for 200 gold pieces, since you're such a sport."
Oh,
Aw,
yay.
thank you very
So you're
much.
So you're gonna go for it?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta do some math. Calculator, where are you?
Calculator.
Calculator.
Minus.
It's just the language that I forgot how to read.
Sylvan.
Okay.
Sylvan.
I was just making sure. I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, you can read it, but you cannot understand it or speak it.
But I know I can no longer read it now, right?
You can only read it. You can't write it, and you can't speak it.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying,
Oh yeah, no, you can't right now because your magic's fading.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do it right now. So, Elwyn passes the book over to you, and it's completely written in common, and it's very concise. It's a fairly sized book. Oh, let me write that down.
Book.
I think you'll like the title I've chosen.
Oh boy.
No.
I have
I might have an idea.
Yeah.
I think I might have an idea.
Oh,
Oh, yes, of course. Of course.
Sylvian for smooth skins conversation.
Conversational.
one use.
And I've gone ahead and deducted the 200 from yours, and I'll tell you the amounts. I feel like it's easier if I just give you your amounts at the end, so you only have to write once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's like, there you go. Once you're finished with that, you might be interested in the advanced course, and she raises another book.
Oh shit.
No.
Maybe later.
So what this will do is it'll allow you to understand the literal meanings of when you speak and write Sylvan. Well, actually, yeah, it would teach you how to read and write Sylvan too. Freaking A. It's so its price tag is so big.
Oh my god.
So if you succeed on the checks related to this, it will allow you to understand it on a rudimentary conversational level, but you won't understand slang, and you won't be able to understand if it's spoken in code, basically.
Okay.
Alright.
It's like Thieves' Cant where they said the fast red fox jumped over the lazy brown dog, and that was code. You'd only understand the literal meaning of the fast red fox jumped over the brown red dog. I mean the brown dog. Bleh! Let's continue. Clearly, not even I understand the literal meaning of it.
I am the only one. Yay. Let's see.
I mean, I can already read it. Not knowing that she can't.
it's like, I mean, I can already read it, yeah.
I just need to learn how to, like, speak it a bit.
You can't write it either, can you?
Nope.
Oh. And then Elwyn says, if you have a partner to practice this on, you should for sure learn it better. Keep in mind that not all people are suited for language, so there might be a chance you might not catch on it, but you have the book. It'll be fine.
Alright, cool. So
Rue
Rue,
tucks the book away into her backpack. Nice.
So Rue,
Yeah.
maybe I can help you out a little bit when we get, cozy. What the book? I can teach you what some of the words say.
It's written in common.
Well, I know, but give him
Yeah.
more example flag shit. Kind of about.
Oh, really?
Are you trying to thrift off her usage of the book?
Yes. She bought it.
Bitch.
Might as well.
I'm gonna keep it
And then-
real with you, Chief. I was gonna do the same thing.
Oh my god.
And then Elwyn looks toward you and winks toward you, Rue, and says, once you're done with that book, feel free to come on back, and I'll be able to help you out further.
Okay.
You can see it's a fairly large book, and you'll probably spend the better part of, you're probably going to be studying it over a use of, 5 or so days.
Alright.
So, it's not like you read it, you know it. I'll know how to handle this. I've thought about this in advance. I'm like, So don't worry, when you want to read the book and you have free time, just let me know, and we can roll through the book. I might mean that literally. Don't look into that too much.
Ooh.
Right. Oh boy.
Haha, bro.
So are you guys gonna finish up your meal list or talk to Elwyn anymore?
I finished up my fish. I'm just finishing up my coffee now.
I
You
finished
just-
I'm finished my steak, but I'm just sipping on the rum.
Yeah, Rue's still sipping on her strawberry juice. She's already demolished her steak.
So I think they're just talking to. What was her name? Elvin?
I'll type it for you.
Oh,
Elwyn. Okay.
Elwie. Elwie. Hello.
Elwyn.
Elwie.
And she's like, well, it looks like everyone is doing well now.
The fish.
Is
was
everyone
good.
done with their dishes?
Yeah, the fish was pretty good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then what Elwyn does is she slides a ring on her left hand and raises her other hand, and she has 2 different colored mage hands at the same time.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
And she uses them to just kind of pass it over the back and gently place them into the sink. And she's like, I'll take care of those in a bit. Dinner rush isn't for a while, and it's kind of boring when no one's around. And as you kind of look around, there's some drunk Fonikin in the corner and a couple people laughing loudly.
Wait, where did the shopkeeper go? Can I look around?
Oh, Spicer?
Yeah, can I look
Spicer.
around?
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 11.
He is absolutely still there, and he's mulling over an empty mug.
Oh. Okay. Then gets a little uncomfortable again, but and focuses on her meal. So once you're finished, where are we going? What's the plan?
I don't know
Thank
about
you,
you,
guys.
but
I'm gonna go check on my surcoat.
Oops, this is the wrong session. Ha 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 ha. This is the one. I had the session 2 one up.
Bruh.
Here you go.
Hmm.
Let's see.
You should probably head back for your stuff
Yeah.
crew.
That's what I said.
That's what she was
This
gonna
Oh.
is what she said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you cut off for me. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
Actually, before we go, like, okay, so yeah, because we still need to go to the bazaar to get like a gift for the exchange.
Yeah, might as well do that.
Should me and Ding go for that, and Rue gets her armor?
So you guys, Rue, what are you gonna do after you pick up your surcoat? Are you just gonna go with them to the bazaar immediately?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's run that through real quick. You head into Ruthless Metalworks again, and you can see Ruthie attaching the last of the gold ringlets. And she notices you as you come in because she turns about and she's like, "Oh, there you are. Well, I have pleasant news for you. It's a success, and it was very cheap with the things I had on hand. And I do believe that it seems to have maintained its magical properties, whatever that is."
Nice.
So she places it on the counter, and she's like, "It was a fun project to work on. I don't see many surcoats made. It's a little tedious having to hammer out the loops on from each piece, but that's what we have crystal synthesis for."
Rue's eyes light up as she looks at the craftsmanship.
Wow, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
And she says, "Yep, I do know the emblem on the front is a tad messed up." And she kind of points to the front to where the cloth is ripped into a hole. If you can find a local tailor or maybe a cloth the type that you like, you could probably completely change the design that's on it.
Ooh. Well, thank you for the advice.
Wait, would it just be Brew on her own?
If you'd like to know what the surcoat looks like, it looks like this, except the metal is orange.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
Wait.
Alright. Rue stows that away. And she's gonna thank Ruthie one last time and take her leave and follow Maven and Ding into the Bazaar of Bewilderment.
And as you guys are heading into the Bazaar of Bewilderment, you can hear Jamie's voice ring into your ears through the link pearl. She's like, "Everyone, we've made a considerable haul. We're going to be departing back from Birchback Burrow in about an hour and a half, so be sure that you make your decisions wisely and swiftly.
Oh boy.
Be back in the square or walk home in an hour and a half."
Okay.
Huh. Well, that's good to know.
So, while we're walking there, why exactly are we doing the skip thing again? Just for fun? Just because?
It's for fun. Yeah.
Okay. Is it to anyone specific or just anybody?
Okay, I guess I should tell you the people that are going to participate in the exchange. You're going to have Belili, Puko, Maru, Jamie, and all three of you in the exchange. So each of you are going to buy one gift. You can have one person in mind, or you can just buy for yourself and hope you're going to get it. Because there are rules associated with it where you can get what you buy, but it might not be easy.
Got it.
Mm.
And then over the link pearl, you can hear several voices. You can hear Maru like, "Well, I got my gift already." And then Puko's like, "Yeah, me and Belili got ours already." And then Jamie's like, "Very good. I already have a gift in mind back at the burrow." So that leaves our guests to get their gifts.
We'll be getting ours shortly.
Alright, everyone. So what we're going to do is there are several stalls laid out, and I have an item list with D100 here.
Oh boy.
So what you're going to do is I need each of you to roll a D100 and tell me what you get.
Okay. And that's just
Got
the
60.
It's the 2D10s, man.
I got 60.
The one with the double digits and the one that just goes to 10. 41.
9, 10. Oh yeah, the 0 is 10, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
And what'd you get, Maven?
41.
68? I rolled an
Okay.
8 and a 60, right? 68?
Yeah, it's
That's
68.
correct. 68.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the formatting on this got a little messed up, but that's okay.
68, wait.
So each time you change stalls, the selection change. What'd you get? 68. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you walk up to the stall, the floor running the stall is like, "Oh, welcome! I found these in the Feywilds the other day. Do ask me if you're interested in any of these." And these are the 3 items that you see in this stall.
Ooh. Oh,
Mm.
Okay.
I want that.
Your Amazon package was delivered. Why, thank you, Amazon.
Congratulations!
Hell yeah.
So while you guys come to a decision, you can also move to the next stall until you get the gift that you've bought. So, let's see.
How much do these cost?
I'm coming up with them right now.
Epic.
What's an abacus?
An abacus? You don't know what an abacus is? It's the wooden tool with the beads on it that you use for rudimentary counting.
Oh, I see this. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I know who's the bait for that.
Wait.
Okay.
Why is there an update for orange juice? This is wrong.
There's an update for orange juice?
Apparently.
Oh boy.
Shit. I don't know, dude.
So, are you guys interested in asking any more about any of these items?
What's the point of the first one?
He gets
Ether means. Ether means.
eating this hint. I guess it's more of a prank one.
That's precisely the point.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
prank.
If you want to put a prank into the mix, you can do that.
That's the equivalent to having a fucking sake bomb in there.
Yeah,
Oh my
it
God.
really is.
No, because then I might get it, and then that'll be bad.
Someone should get the rustic shooting sword.
I'm not.
Mm.
I'm kidding.
It's so sad.
Okay, so I have the prices. I should have generated these before, but like I like running it in a way that not even I know.
Okay.
That's fair.
I think I'm gonna get
And remember,
crystal.
these are uncommon magic items, so if they're a little pricey, that's why.
130 for prank beans? Damn. Okay.
I'm gonna get the crystal abacus.
Fuck you.
So you're interested in getting it?
Yeah.
So the floor running the counter, she smiles toward you and she's like, "It's like very good. This was a difficult find. It, as you know, it's very difficult to obtain crystals, and if you have a specific counter in your life, this might make a great gift for them."
Oh, yeah, I can think of someone who's into that.
So you're just gonna straight up pay the 92?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta figure out your. Didn't you pay 200 for the?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I already know. I'm left.
I think you're
one
out of
gold.
broke, huh?
I'm left with one piece, aren't I? Well, I know I am because I just typed it into my calculator.
Yeah, you are down to 1 gold piece.
Good job.
Literally 1.
Just one. Well, I still have those bangles I'm expecting from Jamie.
Very true. You are expecting a payout from this.
Yes.
Okay, so, Rue, do you want to report that you've picked up your gift?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Rue,
Don't say what it is. Don't say what it is.
Yeah. Rue Rue brushes her maroon curls behind her ear, putting her fingers to the pearl.
Well, I've gotten my gift, and I gotta say, it's very special, and I hope you like it. Whoever, you know. What is English? That's not my first language. And I hope whoever I have in mind enjoys it.
I know I can't afford what I want.
And then Jamie's like, very good. The rest of you, I hope you find what you're looking for. And then I'm gonna roll a hot perception check for no reason. Uh-oh, nat 20. The merchant notices you're eyeballing the rustic shooting set. She's like, "Sir, if you don't have quite enough coin, I'd be interested in trading for other goods as well, if you have any on hand."
Ooh!
Other goods, you say? I'm not sure.
Which is sad because I know exactly how much you have.
I know. It's the worst, because I know I don't have enough money.
If you want to know, you have 137 gold pieces. You're literally 8 gold pieces short.
Ah! The worst. No, I'll pass it up.
Is there anything on your sheet you'd be willing to trade?
No, I want to keep...
Like, it's not going to be a hard trade. It's going to be money and trading stuff to reduce the price.
No, I'm going to keep for now.
Okay, so you guys are going to leave the stall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, all of y'all give me a D100 and type your results in chat.
D100.
God, okay.
I got an 80.
I have 7.
We're at 64.
Okay, so let me grab these in order here.
Nintendo 64.
I'll put the prices with the items this time, not make it as confusing.
There's a GameCube in the next stall.
Amazing.
Wait, Rue, what did you roll? Was she supposed to?
Because you're also looking, so it increases the amount of stuff you find at once.
Oh, okay.
Cause it would be kind of shitty to have, but just you two roll. I'm like, since you're there, you'll be assisting
Got it.
the search.
Oh, the wrestling thing's happening.
Oh boy.
What?
Keep it on in the background.
Wrestling?
Yeah, there's the wrestling thing going on right now.
Man, I remember
Wrestling.
my boyfriend gone crazy over wrestling.
All right. So let me just grab the prices for y'all here.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, one of these is gonna be easy. Oh Jesus, one of these is gonna be easy. Okay.
Oh no. Oh yes.
Oh no, oh fuck.
Oh fuck, oh no. Oh shit.
Oh. Okay, so it's the cold open. Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay.
So you approach the counter and there's a dog Phonican gentleman. He's like, welcome. Please feel free to let me know if you see anything you're interested in.
Ooh. What?
I like how there's always a prank one, apparently.
I want the second one.
Fuck you.
Really?
Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm upset. Okay. Sure. Buy the second
is-
one. Sure.
Ding is such an asshole.
You didn't call it first. I gave you enough time.
All right, so Ding, there is no haggling involved. You pay the price you see.
I know. That's why I chose it.
Okay,
You
so let
bitch.
me go ahead and remove that from your amount.
Yeehaw.
Maven looks at Ding angrily.
And then he's like, "Thank you very much, miss. I hope you enjoy." And he puts it in a box for you.
Ah, thank you. I as I'm like taking the box, I put my hand on my ear. Well, I got my gift. I'm all ready to go. Finally.
No, like, oh my god. Anger.
So, is there anything you're interested in, or do you want to reroll?
Reroll.
Okay, everybody. D100s, tell me what we get.
Michael Jordan, 23. Wow, we all rolled low.
Recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did roll pretty low, all of y'all. Oh, there's gonna be one that you like.
Oh.
Ooh,
Ooh, so it might
it's gonna be a
worth it.
prank.
Keep in mind, if you want to spend money for yourself and not give it away, you can. That's something you can do.
Yeah.
23. I already got 23. 40. Whoop. Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Is that bad or good?
You'll see. I just saw one of the items that came up. I'm also putting them out of order so you don't see. You can't tell which one it is because I might reuse this list later.
Oh,
cool.
Okay, so uncommon's multiplier. Where is it? Okay, that ain't bad. Let's roll that again. It feels like this is gonna be way too much for something like that. That is way too low for something like that. I rolled a 001. I'm like,
$1.
Damn, $1. I'll take it.
Damn, that's for me. That's for me because I have no fucking money. I have one gold piece.
You literally have one gold
Perfect.
piece.
You can afford this.
It's perfect. Hell yeah! Now I can get 2 gifts.
Okay, as you walk up to the stall, there's a diminutive Fonican lady, and she's like, "Oh, hello, welcome to my stall. If there's anything you are interested in, let me know."
See. Oh, hello.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hello, quiver of paralyzed arrows. I want those. If you want, I'm taking those. Those are mine. Give me.
Okay.
Give me.
Are you gonna give them as a gift, or are you gonna keep them for yourself?
I'm gonna keep.
You
it for
can
myself.
do that.
I'm gonna keep it for myself.
Oh my god.
So now you're still shopping for a gift.
Yeah.
So let me just do the math for you here, and I'll tell
I
you. how
love
much
the
you have
names
left.
of all the bottles. Bottle of liquid regret.
So you have 86 gold pieces left, Maven.
Fingers crossed.
Can I go to another stall?
Sure. Give me D100s, everybody. As you're walking by, the lady's like, "Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy."
Thank you. 97.
Holy shit. Okay.
Wow.
Came on top.
Really? Go on
Wonderful.
the bottom of the fucking barrel that
Bitch, I got 80 on the first turn, bitch. Girl.
I got 97.
I like how we go to every like store and like bought at least the one thing from everyone.
One thing to prank somebody.
Yeehaw. Alright.
Yahi.
Yeah.
Aye.
Slushy. Slushy. Oh.
I keep trying to copy the numbers on my list. Boop. Here we go. And was that 15? What is 15? Oh Jesus. I think I know what's gonna happen this time.
Oh no.
Oh.
Alright. I should be able to just do the math in my head, except for that one. I can't do the math in my head for that one. Actually that's fair. Because all these are mostly random. There's the one I'm like, not 001.
Damn it.
Curses. I can't go to the dollar store here.
I can't go to the Dollar Tree.
And as you approach the stall, there's a gnome man. He's like, oh, hello, welcome to the Feywilds. Could I interest you in anything?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Girl.
I'll take.
These are literally all things that you specifically could use. I just
know.
noticed that.
Yeah, like
Oh,
literally.
girl.
Well, I can't. I don't think I can use the level 1 spell. That's the thing I can't use.
It's an instant scroll that casts the spell when you use it. You
oh,
can
so
use
it makes. Oh,
You don't need spell slots. You just use it and it casts the spell.
that's sick. Sounds
Look
fun.
at what the spell is named. Hunter's Mark. You could use that technically.
I'm gonna get that for a gift.
Okay, so go ahead and add that instant Hunter's Mark scroll to your list.
Oh, right.
And let me do the math
Copy it.
for you. You have 40 gold pieces left, Mr. Sir.
Hell yeah.
So you're gonna report it?
Yeah. Maven puts the finger to the ear for the link pearl. Gift has been gotten.
And then Myra is like, very good! You guys pick awfully fast. We still have an hour left.
Oh, really?
So, with that said, would you guys like to keep perusing and see what you get for the next 3 attempts?
Sure. Might as well.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeehaw. Okay. I need to stop saying that. I've been saying it around my boss for so long. He's getting annoyed
What,
with it.
yeehaw?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeehaw.
I got 100.
You got 0.
That's what 0. Yes.
Yeah, 0 is 100.
Bruh.
I got 100.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
I got 36.
Okay. Well, the nice thing about 100 is I can pick pretty much anything on my list, and I feel obligated to pick something really good.
Ooh.
Oh, this is the. Okay, never mind.
Jesus. Okay, well, let me actually roll this one. I was just going to predeterminedly pick. Okay, and what's the multiplier on that? Extremely rare. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Because the 100 also decreases its price, but...
Oh.
Yeah, because that's like practically rolling a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I almost don't want to put it in.
Do it.
Is it that bad?
Do it, coward.
It's that good.
Ding is gonna fucking try to snatch it up immediately.
You know what, actually? Fuck yourself. I'm gonna give you something you can use. Alright, let's see.
Oh.
It was gonna be the largest bottle of adventure, and I'm like, for 21 gold, no. That gives you 50%. It gives you half of your level.
Please.
I was like, no, I refuse.
Ooh.
I would have snatched it up.
Tell you what, I'll give you something better for the same price that I got, because it would have been better than what it would have been.
Alright.
That didn't
So-
break the game.
Like, fucking seriously. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. I would break my own game if I gave you that. 36 and 22. Okay.
Beep beep.
I will tell you, though, that you actually rolled the number for the item I was about to give you.
Oh.
You actually did! I almost put 2 of the same item in there. Alright.
Oh, girl.
Oh, jeez!
Girl.
What's roll?
Okay.
Did you roll 100?
Oh, I rolled a pretty high number.
No!
Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god. Wait till you see the price on this.
Ding, I
Oh,
think you're
no.
the only one who could really afford anything.
How much money do I have?
More than everyone
Too
else.
much.
Too much.
much.
Okay.
Give me
Alright,
my
Much,
5
too
gold
much.
pieces, you slut.
Since when?
I carried you. I wore your hat and made it clean.
You weren't the one who made it clean.
No, thank you.
That was
Yeah, but I offered it to Jamie to have it cleaned while you were asleep.
bitch. You didn't even clean my
Okay.
robes,
You,
bitch.
yeah, you weren't there, and Jamie was like, I need that back. Alright, so you walk up to the stall, and there is a tall Flora, and there's like, oh, hello, welcome. I found these in the Feywild the other day. Please let me know if you're interested in any of these.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
Wait a
Pleasure
minute.
or
Pleasure or pain
bar?
chocolate bar?
Roll a d12. If a 6 or above, you are granted a +4. Oh
It's
no!
another J.
It's either good or bad.
Yeah, it's literally
You don't know what you get until you eat one.
awful.
I'm glad that the gifts came up, because I specially picked and handpicked these gifts.
Oh my
Ding,
god.
the
I'm
chocolate bar is cheap.
a pass.
It is really cheap.
I'm a pass.
Are you sure?
Hmm.
There is a bottle of Liquid Adventure, the biggest one right there.
Can I try and jape him to trade off something?
You can try.
Alright.
No, I mean, I'm a
Like-
pass on the chocolate, not like pass on these items. That's what I meant.
So fucking stingy.
Leave me
That's
alone.
I'm literally giving you amazing stuff, and you're like, no.
That's something you do.
Like if you look at the Zanshin brew, if you don't understand what that does, if you miss, it allows you to immediately make another attack, essentially making up for a miss.
All
Once
right.
per day, 3 times.
You know, I
Can
might
try
take that.
Can I try my bargain?
You may try.
Alright.
Do you want to grab the Zanshin brew?
Yeah,
Ding?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and get it.
sick.
The biggest challenge is not scheduling, it's getting Ding to spend her goddamn money.
Yeah, basically.
What was the price on that? Oh, 6 silver pieces, right.
21 gold pieces.
I'm gonna do some number correction on that later. That's fine. Okay, so what are you doing, Rue?
I'm gonna try and trade him off for the bottle of Liquid Adventure.
Okay, what are you trading?
The Ryu's favor of an admirer, which comes in the form of a love letter. It is still, it's packaged very neatly in a very, it looks aged, but clearly it is very intricately what's it called, designed, and clearly it is very foreign and just radiates this energy of not being of this plane.
So this is the way that you're gonna present it to him?
Yes.
He looks at it for a second, and he says, "Are you kidding? I can't even read."
What? He can't even read. Oh.
It says.
And then you look to you look to the left and see he has an abacus hanging in the stall. That's how I count.
Oh. Alright. Here's the thing.
Oh, but you don't have to read to feel its effects. You see, this comes from a very high up place.
So high up, it's considered a what's this called? Like the lucky trinkets, whatever they're called. Do they have a name?
Curios?
Curios? Is that what they're called?
Yes.
All right.
I guess it's a very rare curios.
Oh. Can't believe Ding's gonna die.
And then, oh Jesus, nat 20. So behind you, as you're trying to sweet talk the dude, there's like 8 people piling up behind you, waiting in line.
5.
And he's like, I can see I'm getting a lot of customers. He's like, could you demonstrate its use and maybe it'll convince me further?
Oh no.
Demonstrate its use how? It's a piece of paper. Should I open
Is
it?
that what you say? Is that what you say?
No. I was actually gonna take out like the paper, and the handwriting is very neat. Looks very extravagant, and the ink used on it takes on a golden color, and it has a bit of shimmer and sheen to it. It is written in a language. No, it's very, very foreign. You know, looks almost
Is this
like glyphs.
First question. Is this an item you actually have in your character sheet?
Yeah, it's a favor of an admirer.
Second question. Can I eat it?
Can I eat it? Well, technically you could.
Give it a taste. Tell me how it tastes.
Oh no.
It tastes really cute. I'm sorry.
Honestly, she would. She's not scared. She will fucking lick it, and she does. And she just nonchalantly says it. It tastes otherworldly, something your senses will never experience in this lifetime.
Give me a charisma check with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck you.
Charisma.
Alright, so that's
2d20.
2d20, pick the lower number. Yep, pick the lower number.
That's 9.
So as you lick the paper, the ink smudges,
No!
Oh, fuck.
and it comes off on your tongue in the process.
Fuck.
And you become the laughingstock of like the 12 people that are standing in the middle of the crowd.
Oh, we just can't catch a fucking break.
And then the floor in the stand, it's like, I've seen quite enough. Be on your way. And then the other people that are around you storm in front and obscure your ability to interact with the shopkeep
Oh
anymore.
my god.
You gotta be quick, dude. You can't be like, I'm gonna trick this guy because he's dumb. He's smart enough to know what he can and cannot eat.
Honestly,
A
it's
dumb
not
guy,
that
a dumb guy tricked you, dude.
Honestly, isn't that all the skills you really need in life? I learned a lesson.
Okay.
today.
How about we roll up another set of D100s? Let me know what you get.
Sure.
God.
I'm surprised you didn't take the chocolates.
Chocolate.
A 40 again?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
23. Again.
We did.
I'm just gonna pick a different item. Alright, let's go.
We
My
both
pride's been
rolled the
hurt.
same numbers.
My pride's
It's
been hurt.
insane.
That's why I rolled a 40.
My pride has been hurt.
Yeah.
This is so
Well,
sad.
Rue's pride.
You pride. So what you did was just lick a post-it note.
Yeah.
A post-it note. It's a fancy post-it note. Get it right. Honestly, it's probably something Rue's not unused to.
Holy shit! Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, you
Uh, no, you'll see the oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm sweaty.
Hi, Sweaty. I'm Maven.
Hi, Maven. I'm
God
sweaty.
damn it. You two are the worst.
Hi,
You're not
Maven.
the only
I'm
one.
dead.
Oh,
I'm your father.
no.
Oh,
Give me
you're
your
no,
tag.
small.
you found out.
Wait, no. My father wants to kill me.
Who says Ding doesn't want to kill you?
no.
That's the real question.
You do
Dad, I want to
realize
save my money.
that Maven's true quest is to kill his father, right?
Well, you better.
What are you gonna do with that short bow? You gonna shoot me?
Do it, you coward.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, you actually got all gifts this time.
Oh, hell
great.
yeah.
Okay, last price roll. Jesus! They're all high rolls.
So only Ding can
Yeah, I got
afford
it.
them, basically.
Pretty much. Alright, you approach the stall and you see a small Fonican girl and she's like, Hi, I'm watching the stall from my daddy.
My papa.
Please let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Man,
These are all really good.
oh fuck.
You fucking kidding me? These are all time capsule. Oh.
Yeah, I know what Ding's looking at. The rarest
Oh.
item you found.
Oh,
I've given you a tough choice, haven't I?
the lucky feet? Are you? Oh wow.
You know what else?
What?
You have less than 299 gold pieces left.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Do you got something you
The
want to trade?
pain.
Let me do some math and I'll tell you how much you have right now, because I need to do this real quick. You actually have 293 gold pieces left.
Oh,
upset.
the pain. I can feel that hurt.
I'm like, I know what item I'm gonna put in the game. I'm like, I'm gonna make Ding spend money.
You put that high on purpose. I swear.
No, I didn't. I rolled high and its multiplier was ×3. So I multiplied it by 3.
I'm suspicious of you, Randy. I'm fucking gonna kill you.
You know, you're the one being suspicious. I rolled the dice and they're all high.
I'm gonna kill you.
They're all good.
I want the 4 lethal.
You can trade some stuff.
Hey,
You
maybe,
have any stuff to
Do you
trade?
really need that though?
maybe can I have 10 coins?
Bitch! I'm broke!
No! This is not how this works!
Ding, I literally have 40 gold on me. You have like 200. Buy it on your fucking
I'll
own.
pay you back.
Pieces of
I'll
shit.
No, you won't. You won't pay me back.
It's like,
You
well,
said
I'll
you
pay
need
you double
money.
amount.
What
I'll
do
pay
you
you double
need?
amount.
No, that's
Yes.
I won't have enough to make rent.
I will
I
pay you
need to save
triple.
money. Fucking animal. Triple?
Yes.
No. I don't even
Sorry,
think you have enough money for that.
Well, I will get it later, and I have a lot of stuff to sell. I just need this right. This is my only opportunity.
You don't need it. We can just.
You also realize this is a gift going in the exchange, right?
Yeah, this is a gift anyway. You can't even take. Fucking mug.
I had the next
Someone
stipulation where if you have a
said
more I had the stipulation where if you bought a more expensive item, Jamie's like, you can't pull a fast one on me, and she'll take the more expensive item and put it in the exchange.
Oh.
Your pain is
You
delicious.
know what'd be funny too? Like if I did give you the money and then I got it.
Wait, but then how would you get it? Because I had the money.
It'll allow
Well,
me
you
to
don't
get
know
to
how
what
you don't
need.
you don't know how the exchange works yet. You're gonna find out when it comes.
Oh, okay. I guess I will.
You gonna pass up?
Your pain is delicious. I just want you to know that.
You're testing me.
You know what? You tested me in Monopoly, okay?
Damn.
On purpose.
Damn. It
This
came
is
back.
payback.
I didn't do this on purpose. It literally rolled like a 96 and multiplied it by 3.
Yeah, but you know what you're doing. And
Yeah, I do know what I'm doing.
And I don't.
I mean, there are 2 other gifts that are pretty good, or you could just re-roll everything and lose them forever.
Come on, Ding. Let's keep going. Come on.
Ding is in pain.
If
It's
only I
crashing
would've-
and burning.
I wasn't rude. I would have stolen.
A rude.
A rouge? Wait, hold up. A rogue. First off,
Leave me alone.
I'm not Rouge the Bat.
Yes.
I love
You
Rouge
sure?
the Bat.
I don't have like 1 polygon tits, I can very much know that I'm not Rouge the Bad.
You're mixing her up for 2 Lara Croft and PS1, dude.
Damn.
That's sad.
Can't believe I confused my favorite female protagonist ever with Rouge the fucking Bat.
So, what's it gonna be? You're gonna buy one of these, or you're gonna pass
gonna
and just
cry.
keep all your money?
And
So, so pass.
Roll to
All
cry.
right. One more set of D100s, and over the link pearls, you hear Jamie announce, "It's like, okay, everyone, it's almost time to go. Be here in the next 10 minutes, okay?"
Guys, you're never gonna guess what I rolled again.
Roll 40.
The 100.
No. I rolled a one.
Bruh.
I said 100.
Bruh.
It's kind of not fair that you have to roll this D10. Actually, it is totally fair. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up. Let's see. I was like, no, it's totally fair. All right. Let's see.
I should have never bought the fucking key set. I swear. This is what I get for buying. If I
This is what you get for being a cheap bastard.
Fuck. Shit.
I also realized that after the session, I'm gonna have to put fucking Discord into XSplit and record the stuff that came up,
Yeah.
so there's
Aw.
context. So I will do that. I bet people are just real confused. I'll probably do that in post.
Yeah, you just can put like screenshots up.
Another 23? What the fuck? We've rolled that like 4 times.
do you want me to re-roll? Or no?
You know what? Go ahead, re-roll it.
Alright, hold on.
Reroll the 100 too.
I got it even worse. Your boss
What'd you get?
40. Oh, 11.
Shut up, alarm. We're not done playing yet.
Message. No. It's not.
Can I tell you something? I'm really sweaty because of how
I
much I
am-
wanted
Oh
it.
god.
I knew that was a sweat-inducing item.
Once I saw Lucky, I'm like, oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah, I
Oh.
started sweating. It was like, do I have enough? Do I have enough? And then Randy's like, yeah, like. There it goes. I'm like, oh.
Okay, since you got a 100, I know what I'm gonna pick. Alright, here we go. Alright, prices.
Hey, you know what would be funny? If 4-leaf clover was there again.
Yeah, try and get it. For,
It's
like
it's not.
$335.
For $1.
It's not. It's
$1.
not.
$1.
One
$1.
real life dollar.
$1.
$1.
I haven't even told you guys anything yet. So you approach the stall, and there is a middle-aged man. He's like, "Oh, hello. Found some fine goods and a very strange set of confectionaries. Let me know if you're interested in anything."
Bruh. You're kidding me.
Amazing.
Wow, that's a times 10 quiver, too.
I'm taking that. I want that. I don't care. I'm taking it. That's a lot.
Okay, so you are down to 11 gold pieces.
Hell yeah! I've got what Ding rolled.
Okay.
Also, reminder, you have 293 gold pieces
I know,
left.
okay?
Amazing.
I can't even afford brownies. Damn.
Sad.
I could barely afford arrows, bitch. Come on.
Well, I guess I'm passing.
Oh, I guess.
So goddamn stingy.
The worst.
Dingy.
Okay,
You're paying
So-
your rent.
I'm not.
so after you go through this stall, you recognize that it is time to go back.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna bolt back to the plaza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And tell you what, I'm gonna extend our playtime by 30 minutes. That should be all we need to do the exchange bit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and have everyone back, and then you're gonna see Jamie still in disguise, loading everything up, and you guys come in and get into the car. And she's like, "Well, it's good to see that everyone's had a good time." And you see that both the mushroom girls have cotton candy in their hands and they're eating it.
Oh.
You can see that Marumaru has cotton candy and she's eating it, and you see Jamie with a bag of gold pieces about as big as she is.
Holy shit.
And then Jamie turns to you, Rue, and says, "Oh, I kept good to my promise. Someone finally got it." And she hands you 89 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
So now you have 90 gold pieces.
An even 90 beats.
Ding suddenly
Oh,
wants
yeah.
to go back for the luck.
No, it's okay.
And as you want to... They're gone, dude.
Let's leave Ding
Okay.
behind. She just tries to get these luck
like-
cookies.
It's like finding a shiny Pokemon. You have no more Pokeballs left.
So for
Literally.
the sake... Yeah, that was a really rare one. For the sake of time, we're going to just do a quick time skip when we're back in Birchback Burrow. And everyone is sitting around a bonfire area, kind of where the playing table is. And you see Hergrim tote out several boxes with different colors. And he's like, well, it's good to see that everyone had a good time. I actually need to determine things that the others have gotten. So let me do that real quick. And I gotta make a notepad for me.
The actual worst. Like, I don't know how you could. You're so stingy.
Hey, I'm just playing the role of king, okay?
Ding dong.
If it were anybody else, I wouldn't be the stingy. Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe, possibly.
Okay, Rue, what was your gift?
Crystal abacus.
Okay, let me grab that. Sorry to have this ready in advance. Random roll. Okay, what is that? These are completely random, too. Okay. And Ding, yours is the T-set stuff,
Yep.
right? Okay. I mean, I put them in for a reason. So, I can't be that mad. I'm like, you're so goddamn stingy. Okay, so 3 player characters, Bolili, Puko, Jamie, and Maru. So that's 7.
Oh.
Maven, what was the gift that you bought?
It was the Scroll of Instant Hunter's Mark.
Okay. There it is. And then a couple more. No way.
What? Did you get the lucky? Did you get the lucky cookies?
I'm not saying anything, dude. I'm not saying anything.
Ooh.
Not saying anything at all.
Ooh.
Oh no, this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Girl.
This is going to be a bloodbath.
Ding is going to kill. She's going to try and kill.
End of campaign coming in 3, 2, 1.
Dead.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. This is gonna be awful.
Oh.
Holy shit, this is gonna be bad. Okay,
Whose chair is that?
so let me start our timer, and I need to get white elephant rules pulled up in case I make a mistake. Okay. So, let me get down to the rules here. Yada, yada, yada. So Jamie stands up, and as the boxes are placed down in front of everyone, she's like, everyone, thank you so much for your servitude and cooperation. I and Hergrim have arranged this sneaky sylph exchange, and I have tasked each of you with buying a gift in oversized overpass, And everyone took plenty of time. Everyone did indeed bring gifts. We had no one come up short. So, allow me to explain the basic rules of the game for everyone. So, what we're going to do is, based on who sits from the leftmost seat to the rightmost seat, we're going to go in order. And someone is going to get to choose a gift. You get to unbox the gift, but you cannot use the gift immediately. In every subsequent round, other players get the opportunity to steal your gift, but the same gift cannot be stolen twice in a round. And then, once everyone has opened a gift, there will be an opportunity for everyone to steal on the last round when there are no more gifts. And when someone settles with their gift, the game ends.
Oh.
If you are very up in arms about not getting the gift you want, you could probably challenge them to a friendly duel or combat perhaps later. But this will be between you guys, and I'm going to go ahead and put the rules.
In my head,
And Clemmacia VC.
I'm thinking of bad things that are going to happen. Oh no. Should we roll for initiative?
Yes, you should.
Mm,
I have to roll 4 d20s. Alright, let's go.
bruh.
Oh, great.
That's not a
Beautiful.
good sign.
I love rolling 2s.
I got
Oh,
an
Jesus.
11.
I got a 5.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, that might not be that bad. For me.
Might not be.
I'm actually going to do something else real quick that's not here. Give me one more moment to really make this a memorable session.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Gee.
Okay, and let me roll one more set of dice. I just thought of an interesting little rule that'll make things more fun. There we go. Oh, Jesus. It was another teen. Alright, what was it? It was another teen. Okay. So, Jamie also goes to add that... Let me turn this piece of paper around, because I need to... I just use this one. I'm going to need to actually give you guys your amounts later, so don't write on it too much. So, everyone, give me your numbers. Some of the NPCs rolled 19s.
Uh-oh.
I rolled 5.
I
Oh,
rolled
Jesus.
11.
Close.
Uh, 13 and 11. This is going to be nerve-wracking for everyone.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, huh? Okay, so Rue. Oh no, Ding's not going last. I just realized that.
Oh, no.
Okay, so here's our order from left to right. I almost didn't add some of the items I did, but I'm like, let's make it so there's a better chance for
Fuck's sake.
everyone to get what they want.
Oh boy.
Alright, so here's our turn order.
Oh.
And then as everyone is seated, Jamie also says, you might notice 2 small gold boxes. A couple of these gifts will contain a golden ticket and that cannot be stolen from you. And at the end of the game, you get to pick one of the 2 boxes and you get an additional gift.
Oh.
That came from the money that we made today as a thank you to everyone. We do hope that you'll enjoy them. So going first with Puko, she is going to... There are... let me give some descriptions of the boxes. I feel like I really need to hype this up.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! should have prepared more, but it's fine. Four.
I like that, like, during this wait, like, I'm watching the wrestling. Something, like, really big happened, and I had to keep my composure.
Oh no.
I was like,
Wrestling.
whoa.
Oh wait, there's I'm gonna change the item around actually. I noticed there's 2 of the same item in there. That's better. Alright, that will do. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay, there's a much better item that just came out of that. Okay, so you look in front of you. There are several boxes of differing sizes and shapes. So what's going to happen is when it's your turn, since a key character is going first, they will select a gift, and on your turn, you can choose to steal it, and if you steal it, they have to choose another gift. Does everyone understand the rules? I think you'll understand as we play.
Okay.
So let me
Yeah.
run the timer. There we go. 20 minutes. This is going to be definitely supercut material.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
All
this
right.
has to be super.
I'm fine with doing supercut on this. This is our fun thing.
Yeah, it's just fun time.
So what Puka, where's my D10? Not the one I lost by my TV. I'll have to look for that later. So what Puka's going to do, she's going to stand up and be like, okay, I'm going to choose box number 4. And inside of the box number 4 are the tea and coffee drops.
Oh, nice.
Oh boy.
And now it's Jamie's turn. And you can kind of see Jamie's eyes bug out a little bit at the tea and coffee drop set. And she's like, you know what, Puko? I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take those. And Jamie steals it.
Oh no.
So now Puko has to choose another gift. And she chooses box number 7.
Lord.
And when Puko opens this box, she finds a set of candles of exemplary focus, which do this. And now it's Bolili's turn, who is going to look toward the other 2, and she's like, yeah, me not interest. Me pick new gift. I rolled the wrong D10, but it works. And then she is going to open box number 5, which contains, I will label that last one. I realized I didn't label it. She's going to get a scroll of instant hunter's mark.
Ooh.
Rue. It's your turn.
Who's gonna pick box, or I guess case 5. Very small case. Oh, excuse me. That I already chose that. Well, you said box instead of case. I got confused for a second. All right, I guess he's gonna take box number 3.
Oh, I also forgot to mention Puko, when she picked the first box, there was a bonus gift ticket in it, so she now has that. So what are you picking?
Number 3.
Number 3. So, when you open box number 3, you find a crystal abacus.
I got my own gift. Wow, thanks, me.
So now it's Marume's turn, and what she's gonna do is she's going to steal Jamie's gift because it's food related.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
And you can see Jamie, like, scowl toward Marume
Oh.
as she chooses another gift, and Jamie chooses gift number 1,
Small box.
which is
Epic.
a bottle of liquid adventure. Small.
You forgot to add ruse to number 3.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, Ding, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go for.
You can choose a gift, or you can steal one.
Hey, Rue.
What?
Almost do it again.
Oh,
All right, Rue, you get to choose another gift.
amazing. Right, so
What's it gonna be?
4,
I think I know what Ding is planning already in my head.
I don't.
4, 7, 5. Let's see what's thinking. 4, 7, 5, 3, 1.
The ones that have not been chosen are 2
2
and
and
6.
2 and 6. Well, I guess I'm gonna open the huge box, see what's in there, huh?
It's a 6.
Yeah, 6.
Well, as you open box number 6, you see there's a much smaller box within it containing 4-leaf clove spice cookies.
Oh my god! I like how someone had to jape somebody else and just put it in a huge box.
I knew it was gonna be in there. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh,
fuck.
Ding is pissed.
Ding is pissed.
Okay, Maven, the only choice you have is to take box number 2, which contains a bottle of liquid regret.
Bottle of liquid regret.
Can I steal? I wanted to steal.
Oh, do you want to steal?
Yeah.
Go ahead, since I elected for
Hey,
you.
Rue.
You
Gimme,
steal from
gimme.
me.
Mm,
Alright, guess
So that
steal
means
from
that-
me.
That means that you now have the bottle of liquid regret.
Wonderful.
Okay, so on the next round, it's a whole thing of everyone gets an opportunity to steal, and if someone sticks with their gift, it's over. Okay, so
Anger.
in order, what's gonna happen? And the same gift can't get stolen twice, right?
You can't steal a gift twice. No.
Ooh, this is gonna be tough.
Can you steal from?
A gift can only be stolen once during a turn.
No, it's at the end. At the
If
end,
it
it's
gets
twice. Once the gift gets.
during
Yeah, once the gift
during
gets
the
3.
same round.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if
once
a
it
gift
gets
has been
once it
stolen,
gets
yeah.
3, they own it.
Yeah.
Basically.
So if someone kept a gift, then yeah. We'll just do 2. Just don't make it convoluted. Just 2 at the end. Might as well.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure everybody's gift has been at least stolen once.
Yeah.
Okay, so what Puko is going to do is she is going to trade with Jamie for the bottle of liquid adventure.
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot to give out the second bonus ticket. Ding!
Yeah.
Ooh.
You found a bonus ticket in your box.
Nice.
She wants the fucking lucky. She doesn't care.
I want the ticket.
And then Puko. Having the key characters go first was kind of shit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, so now the XP is sealed off. It can't be taken again.
Shit.
And then what Jamie is going to do is she's going to steal the tea and coffee drops back.
Hell yeah.
So let me go to Ding here. And just put ticket. Boop. There we go. So now Marumeru has Candless. There are actually some really good items here. What does Belili have? Belili has Scroll of Hunter's Mark. I'm going to bypass the rule that says that when someone sticks with their gift, it's over. Belili's like, me okay, me keep. So, Rue,
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
I'm gonna steal Maru's candles.
Can you steal again in the last round when they've been stolen?
It's twice.
Oh,
It
this would be the
was
third time it's stolen. This would be the
Was
this
it
would be the third time it's stolen.
Is it
So
the third
you
time?
actually do get to.
Yeah, if
So,
you steal
Rue-
this, it's the last time it can be stolen. It is yours now.
Yeah, it is yours now.
Wait, didn't it come with a bonus ticket, or just that just stay with the Puko?
The bonus ticket stays to the person that originally opens it.
Oh, okay. Now I have a canvas.
And now it is Maru's turn, and what she's gonna do is she is gonna steal the crystal abacus from Ding.
Oh no. She's gonna count how many foods she can eat.
Fail.
Oh no. JMU.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Ding.
I'm stealing from Maven.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, here's the sad part, Maven. Are you gonna steal it right back?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have to change anything.
Amazing.
That's the perks of last.
That's the perks of going last. So, Ding, you and Puko have bonus gift tickets. Are you gonna choose bonus box 1 or bonus box 2? Okay. So,
I'm sorry, Ding.
Maven?
Can't even use it. You don't even
No,
have lucky feet.
No, it gives me the power of lucky, doesn't it?
Does it?
Or it does. I don't know.
No, it either
Either
like
way,
you basically have one luck point during the course of the day, and you can't use them all at once.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to edit the text.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Okay,
I
so Ding,
Why do people still have fireworks? It's the 13th.
you get a little yellow gummy,
No.
and Puko
Interesting.
also gets a little yellow gummy.
Oh, nice.
And as you guys pull out the gummies, everyone's like, eat, 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 eat.
Eat.
Ate it.
Whatever.
and then Puko's like, well, it's not in any kind of packaging or anything. It's just a gummy bear you can eat in one bite.
Mm-hmm.
And then Puko's like, well, you heard him.
Okay.
And then she puts the gummy in her mouth and bites down on it.
Okay.
Are you gonna do the same?
Yeah. Sure.
Ding.
Yes, I'm gonna eat it.
As you bite down on the gummy, an overwhelming spice overcomes your entire mouth, and you just begin to profusely sweat.
Oh no.
This is hotter than everything you've ever imagined. You begin to hyperventilate and drool on the ground, and you lose 3 maximum HP.
Oh my god!
Your maximum HP is now 18.
Oh no! Oh, you're not feeling so lucky now, are you? Oh no!
And Puko, on the reverse, gains 3 maximum HP.
Oh! Oh! Bitch! Oh!
I am so sorry, Ding.
Oh!
No, you're not.
bitch.
No, you're
I'm
fucking
not.
not.
I'm not sorry.
No,
I,
not sorry at all.
who knows? Maybe you'll be able to trade something for these.
Maybe you stick it up your fucking ass.
Ooh, feisty. Ooh, feisty.
Oh boy. So it's at this point where everyone laughs and Jamie gets Ding a considerable amount of milk to try and help, but it takes about 30 minutes to help before you calm back down.
Oh. Ding will never remain calm. Tranquility is foreign to her now.
Trust ruined.
Ruined.
Oh, man.
At At least Maven had a good day today.
Yeah, he did.
Yay!
So, Ding, after everything is said and done, the only thing that was suppressing the calls of "Soup, Diane" was the immense flame that was burning your brain for about half an hour from one gummy bear.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Did you also catch the color and what? It wasn't a gummy bear. It was a gummy cat. It's a Maru gummy.
Oh, is it real? Wow.
You just keep adding
adding
something.
insult to injury. Oh no.
I could tell like immediately about
Dang.
which one was bad and which one was good just by the question mark and the exclamation point.
Yep.
Oh. At least you can count how many times you told yourself you're gonna kill everybody on your Abacus.
So, at this point, Maven and Rue, you're spending your time over at the lodge, and then Ding, you're over with Marumair kind of dying. And what Marumair's like, okay, where do you want this here cauldron at? And she's unloading it off the cart for you.
Just anywhere, man. I don't really care. Just put in a place that wouldn't bother us, you know.
I can hear the
So-
tears in Ding's eyes.
So what Marumair does is she kind of goes she goes somewhat near the dining hall in the apothecary, and she places it there for now. And she's like, there you go, that's more like it.
Okay.
And then as you're calming down, you hear the crack of knuckles.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh
Oh, oh
And Marumair says, well, time to...
Oh my god!
Bleh.
Oh.
And then what she... and then she's like, well, time to repay the favor. And she throws a punch towards you.
I'm just gonna fucking accept it. Just fucking
Sweet death, please embrace me. Take me back.
Getting a 21 to hit.
Oh. Oh.
So you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage,
cool, thanks.
Oh.
and then Marumair turns around and walks away a couple steps,
Oh no!
Oh no.
and then she turns around again and charges toward you and tries to kick you like a football.
Oh no.
And then she's like, I didn't forget about yesterday.
Yeah,
That's really lucky.
2 days ago.
I rolled an 18, so roll yours.
Oh.
12. Great.
So, which one would you like to use?
Oh, I'm supposed to roll 2?
No, just one.
Well, I have 12 and 13, gee!
Well, you're only supposed to roll one, because you only get to choose one use dice once.
Well, I got 12.
Oh.
So,
Okay, you're gonna use the 12? What is 12 plus 4?
16, Chief.
What's your AC?
13.
Oh.
So Marumair successfully kicks you, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and fly 60 feet.
Oh.
I like the idea, like, she would fly into the fucking lodge.
And then it so happens you fly back into the cart and land on a pillow, thankfully.
Thankfully.
Oh god.
And ding, as this happens, in the back of your head while you're still seeing stars, you hear, soup, ding, don't forget the soup. And you realize that you have your hand on the sacred tome.
Oh, what?
The sacred tome was in the cart.
Oh. set to keep her
Yes.
And then Jamie's surprised to see you like land in the cart, and she's like, "Well, dang, it looks like you haven't had such a hot day today. You want to talk about it?"
No, I'm okay.
No.
Thank you.
And then Jamie's also like, "I noticed you were talking about soup earlier. What's that about?"
Ugh. Things like just rubbing her face, her injuries,
Her many injuries.
her many fucking injuries.
Tiny warlock's no good, absolutely rotten, very bad day.
I don't know. I just need soup. It would make my day better.
And then Jamie's like, "Okay. Say, I noticed that your friends brought down some giant frog's legs. Would you like... It's kind of fish. Do you want me to cook some for you?" Because you do have a giant frog legs in your
I
inventory.
know I do. Well, alright. She kind of just like sits up and just like shakes her head. Well, it's not like an average type of soup. It's not like a soup that you eat. It's sort of like a potion, but it's called soup.
And Jamie's like, "Okay, well, soup is different components. What are you looking for?"
Okay, you see this? She pulls out her magic hand, and you can see it like flickering and fading.
He's just like, "Yeah, that is a little bit of a problem, wouldn't it
So
be?"
basically, I need the soup to kind of restore that, or else, you're not gonna really like me being around here. Let's just say, short terms, I won't be the same me at all. I won't even speak
And then-
normally.
And then Jamie kind of speaks up, and it's like, "Listen, as I said during our lunch the other day, it's my job to help you to the best of my ability. So, what do you need for the soup? Now I understand the cauldron."
The thing is, let me see. Okay, so here, let me explain. I was having a dream last night, and a voice was telling me that I needed soup with very specific ingredients. However, they told me in riddles. So I trying to figure that out myself.
So you figured out the cauldron bit.
Yeah.
Okay. What else is it that you need? And Jamie kind of scoops you up in your... And she's still wearing the bunny outfit, by the way, just so you know.
Thanks.
She hasn't changed. And she kind of carries you over to where the cauldron is. And you can see her kind of set it up. And she's putting some logs underneath it. So you have the cauldron.
Mm-hmm.
What else was it that you needed?
Let me see if I can remember. You told me one article that provides miracle are actual? Is that what it wrote, or did I not copy that right?
One article that proves miracles are actual.
Okay, one article that proves miracles are actual. Whatever that means.
I'll just put that in VC so everyone can see it.
Okay. I'll need that. Whatever that is. I need 2 articles of somewhat fresh yet unfresh flesh of an amphibian. That's probably... Wait.
Goat skin.
So that's basically frog. She takes out her frog pieces.
Pray tell, just for no reason, did you guys refrigerate the frog parts you had?
Well, no.
No.
I did.
You'll find they're delightfully not edible anymore.
Oh,
I think I sold most of mine.
Yeah, I know Rue kept something like the frog leg.
I kept one leg and one skin.
I actually no. I can't. I think. Hold on. Let me refer to my. I don't remember.
So, Ding, are you gonna just throw the toad skin in there?
Fuck it, yeah. And then
Okay.
I believe 3 liters of water, which 2 types of metals have brimmed in for multiple moons. What do you think that could mean, Jamie?
Hold on, I'm updating the list. My editing is terrible! Oh shit. I just hit the wrong keys every goddamn time. There we go.
Half one.
And then Jamie goes over to the link pearl and he's like, everyone, could you gather together by the dining hall? A good friend of ours needs a little bit of assistance. Maven and Rue, are you going to answer that call?
Rue groans. She's like still fuming over earlier. Like her pride is like clearly hurt. She like manages to mumble through her pillow. Do I have to?
And then Jamie's like, come on, it's just a simple riddle. You guys can actually hear without having to move. So,
You're like loudly groans and gets up. Fine. Ugh. She's just in a really bad mood.
and then Ding, do you want to reread that over the link pearl?
Just read all the stuff again?
Yeah.
Okay. One article that provides miracles that are actual. Sorry, I can't read.
One article that proves miracles are actual.
Okay, one article that proves miracles are actual. 2 articles of somewhat fresh yet unfresh flesh of an amphibian. 3 liters of water, which 2 types of metal have brined in for multiple moons. Brined. Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hergrim over the link pearl says, Miss Ding,
Yes.
did you not say you found many coins beneath water in the well?
I did, actually.
What kinds of coins did you find?
I thought they were like silvery pieces, right?
I think it was silver and gold, if I recall correctly.
No, it was silver and bronze, huh? Or copper, I don't fucking remember. They seemed like coins at the time.
What are coins made of?
Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't get that.
Yeah.
Hey, this is just like the fucking fire in the door again.
No.
We've all had this moment now. Congratulations.
And then Jamie's like, Hergrim, could you get a bucket and bring 3 bucketfuls over, please? After a moment, the cauldron has a toad skin, and it has the requisite amount of water in it.
Sweet.
You want to ask anyone questions?
I don't know.
Still missing a bit of amphibian flesh, buddy.
Yeah. Oh no, does that mean we have to go back for some frogs?
That whole
What's in
place
your
is gone.
What is in your treasure inventory that's not toad skin?
Let me see.
I have a toad skin.
Hold on, just wait.
Ooh.
Oh, I got
Yeah.
2 giant frog legs and skin. And cobalt stuff?
The frog's legs you have are somewhat rotten
Oh,
from not being refrigerated.
oh shit.
However, you feel that you probably wouldn't get sick if you ate them in this current condition.
I eat raw things, so who cares?
It's rotten. yet
Salmonella. Ella.
So would you say this frog leg is fresh, yet kind of unfresh?
Yes.
What are frogs?
Amphibians, I know that.
So-
Yes, let's throw it in, bitch.
okay, alright. And since I helped you, I'm gonna let all the players figure out what the last one is.
Okay.
What was? It was miracles are actual, right?
Yeah.
The book.
Miracles are actually
The book.
the book. The book. The Book of Wishes, right?
Tome. Yeah.
And then Jamie's like, you are not putting the entire sacred tome in that pot. We don't know what it does, and I've found some terrifying information pertaining to it today.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Is it possible to rip one of the old wishes out and put it in there? Because it only needs one article.
And then Puko with the Link Pearl's like, Ding, did you make a wish?
I wish for fit.
And then Puko says, Jamie, could you turn to that page, please? And after some time, you slowly find the page where you wish for a fish. And what Jamie does is she holds it out to you and offers you the one page.
Thank you. So, I need everybody to stand back a little bit. It's gonna get weird. So, okay. So I put everything in the bowl.
Rue, do you want to go out and see this? Since we're both in
Sure.
the lodge.
Sure, why not?
Is that all the ingredients? Can I add an extra, Randy?
If you want.
Yeah, okay. So as all the stuff is in the pot, before I mix it, I grab my little bag of sand in my equipment, and I sprinkle a little bit of it. This is stuff from my past. It's how I get my powers. And she proceeds to mix it and sing an enchantment from her language. And then hold on, let me close my door, sorry. Sorry, hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that. My dad's home. Anyway. Okay. So, as Ding starts to mix the mixture and sing her ritual, you see a cloud of... What? Jesus Christ. Okay. A cloud of, like, green smoke kind of puffs out. And then it pink. And you see, like, a cloud kind of, like, makes an image, but you can't really tell what it is. It looks like a tiny demon. But it quickly goes back into the stew, and it's finished. And as it's finished, Ding quickly just kind of digs in and, like, sets the entire thing up.
As a matter of fact, when you fall in, it begins to absorb into your clothes and flesh.
Yeah.
And after a few moments, the soup is completely gone, and in your mind, Ding, you hear, "Ah, yes. Nice gritty soup!"
You're welcome.
And then you hear, "Soup!" as the voice begins to fade.
Yeah. You hear, like, a big sigh of relief. I'm so sorry about that,
And
but
then-
thank you. Thank you for the help.
Jamie holds her book under her arm. He says, "We told you, we're here to help." Well, you'll know who's here to help and who isn't. And then you don't see Marume or anywhere in sight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, let me see if they work, actually. She spots a tiny, like, mess that she made from the soup. and she summons her arms to kind of clean it up. And it works.
And they come in full force. Matter of fact, you feel like you could lift more than you could before.
Ooh, sweet.
And then, as Jamie is closing the sacred tome, you can see that the Sylvan words become common to you again.
Alright, cool.
So after all this, Jamie's like, thank you everyone for participating in the exchange. It appears to be lights out, so suit up. And to our outsider friends, I want to offer another hand. And everyone together begins to clap. Again, Marmayer's not there, she's probably fucking asleep.
There.
And then she also mentions, you've been able to get out of Birchback Burrow. No trouble in excess was caused, and we successfully got back here. I'm willing to offer our outsider friends some additional jobs, so if you have something else you need done in the realm, we have friends that we can rely on now. Jamie also kind of shakes her head and says, I apologize to have to drag you around by a leash, but you have to remember, I just need to make sure you could be trustworthy, unlike the other sorts. And you can kind of see her glare at the punching bag hanging on the tree. And then you can see Jamie hobble her way back into the dining hall. And you notice she didn't have her crutch on her all day, so she kind of tried to not move while she was in one spot when people were looking at her.
Ooh.
Damn.
So now you guys are free to do what you will. The moon is up pretty high. It's very late at night.
Maven, touches his link pearl to contact Jamie. Did you want the pearls back, or are we keeping them?
And then Jamie over the link pearl says, as long as you don't sell them for money, feel free to keep them.
Ding.
Ding.
Maven, so Ding is still in the pot.
Do you want me to come?
Oh yeah, the pot sides are slick, so you're not gonna be able to climb out.
Do you
But
want me to come get you?
when you look into the pot and to look at Ding, you can see that she's drifting into. She's fucking tired and sore.
No. Sleepy.
What?
¿Usaste una cacerola tú en el cuarto?
What?
¿Hiciste una cacerola para hacer pollo?
Yeah,
¿Y la
I made
lavaste?
it for mommy. I was gonna make you put them.
Yeah,
You don't want
how
it?
you say use words cacerola?
Okay.
Déjame ver.
Well. Oops, I didn't mute it. Sorry.
It's like,
Okay, so you guys want to do anything special when you're going to bed, or just jump right into bed?
No, I'm just going to bed.
Maven throws Ding on, or doesn't throw Ding, but gently tosses Ding onto her pillow.
The pillow goes floof and the blanket flutters up over you as you drift into dreamland, Ding.
You see her smile.
For the first time in ages, the dinky smile.
It's not even a good smile. It's just a tiny.
The tiny
It's a
smile.
smile nonetheless. Ugh. How about you, Rue?
Ruth's just cocooned herself in her blanket. She's very clearly sulking. But she is nonetheless sulking herself to sleep. She'll burn out eventually.
Oh, you're sulking to sleep?
Yes.
Oh no.
No.
As this is happening, you see Marimayer is already bundled up in her hammock and turned over toward the corner. Hergrim is still out. Jamie is still out. the other two small mushroom friends have been asleep for a while.
Maven, like, before he gets into bed, he pats Rue on the head to make sure she's okay, just to give her some encouragement.
Or Ruth's just been beaten down like most of this campaign. Feels so bad. She lets out like a little grunt to like let Maven know that she is in fact not dead, but she is once again pretty under the weather.
Just get some rest, you'll be fine. Maven then yawns and then just starts to go to bed.
All right. I'll call it there. Ding. Do you have enough experience to level?
Huh?
How much experience do you have?
700.
Oh, you don't have 900
Nope.
yet? Okay. So you can now level to 3 when you get enough. That was pretty much your level uncap.
What
Was
do
the
you mean,
whole
like,
That's what it was.
was that the whole soup thing? That was the level in cap?
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like I gave you too difficult of riddles, so I'll ease it up a little bit next
I
time.
was genuinely so confused when you started doing like soup, like for the first time. Like for the first time, I was like, "Wait, what? What is happening?"
Now you know. Now you know what
Honestly-
that's about.
Honestly, I got it like the moment I heard soup, and then Ding got specific instructions. I'm like, oh, this is to uncap her level, isn't it?
I didn't realize it until
No, it's to
liter-
keep her magic up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Uncap her level.
Which I interpreted as your level
Oh, I
uncaps
see,
past
I
2.
see, I see. I was gonna do something funny, but like, there wasn't a good time. I might
There
be in
really
trouble
wasn't.
when I need soup again.
Yeah. Let me know your idea so I can use it. Like, since you missed the last session, it was just really hard to put it in this one.
Yeah.
If you were for the last one, it would have been like prime territory to do it, and that's what I was counting on. But not everything works out as planned.
Man, I'm tired.
Okay, so everyone that you have bought and obtained and such, you can go ahead and add that to your sheets. Let me go ahead and give everyone their new monetary totals.
I have 90
So-
pieces.
So, Rue, your silver pieces are going to instead be 31, and your gold pieces are instead going to be 90. So, let me put that in spoils for you. You know what items to add already, yes? Rue?
Huh?
You know what items to add, right?
Yeah, this brass
Okay, cool.
surcoats and the ashen.
It's not demolished anymore, so now you can equip it if you'd like.
Hell yeah! And I got a handy dandy new book to learn Sylveon for smooth skin.
Sylvan for smooth skins. Okay,
I
and
messed it up on purpose that time.
and Maven, here is your new amount.
let's see. So I can copy paste it.
And Ding, you stingy bitch.
Dude, bitch.
Here are your totals.
What do you mean by 0p?
You don't 0p where?
It's-
Oh, you don't have any platinum pieces.
I never got any.
Okay, sorry. I typed it and I'm like, I don't think I typed out the right person. Let's see.
I have one P.
One piece.
I have one PP.
1 PP.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh yeah, you don't have any lectern pieces left because you're being an asshole to the shopkeeper.
Does Dig not have anything left other than her gold pieces and her platinum piece? Because I'm pretty sure like the whole
Yeah.
thing was she gave everything except her gold pieces to the shopkeeper. Ding you bitch.
No, she gave it up for the cauldron.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So this
And-
fights her.
Okay, so these should be your amounts, Ding.
Okay, let me see.
Wait.
Yeah, Ding got a platinum piece,
No, I
remember?
mean-
How
for
many
mine,
copper?
because
How many copper pieces did you have? How do you still have some left over?
18. Rue, you have 1.
One. Just one.
Yeah, you have 1. So I just put the numbers that changed.
18, 0.
And let me remove that P to not confuse you. Chris,
yeah, I
there we
already
go.
took care of it, so that's good. I will take some platinum if you're gonna give it though.
And I guess I'll go ahead and give you guys the stuff that you kept from the exchange. So,
Oh yeah, I have my lucky cookie.
Your lucky cookie. Oh, that's right. I
and
have
you
my
can't eat.
candles.
You can't. You also cannot eat them all at
I
once.
know.
It's basically like you eat 1 per adventuring day, and you have 1 luck point.
Yeah.
And if you don't use it, you lose it. Also, speaking of
I know
luck
there
points,
was no point in using the fucking what is it called? The inspiration. There was no point for it this time around.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, there were some points, but I will allow you to hold on to it.
I'm
one more
assuming you
time.
meant like the main points to use it for was for haggling.
Yeah, you could have used it to
Yeah.
haggle today, but I'll give you guys a mulligan and I'll let you keep it.
Yeah.
So Rue, here's what you got.
I got humiliated. That's what I got.
I got humiliated. Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
I know I got the 4-leaf clove spice cookies.
There you go. And then the stuff you bought, which you know.
Yeah,
what
I
it
already
is.
have that written down.
Please make sure you write that stuff down ASAP.
Okay.
And oh yeah, Ding wound up with a bottle of liquid regret.
Liquid regret. I bet
You
she's
don't
gonna
have to
it
use
on
that
everything.
you don't have to use it immediately.
Don't-
You can just hold on to it and try to pass it
You
off.
should not do that.
I should.
No, you should
I
not.
really
I
should.
should.
That's actually illegal.
Hey, you stole my cookies.
That's cool.
I
What?
Now you should be happy that I didn't put balls of regret in the bonus boxes because you noticed they were both counterparts.
Ooh.
That was on purpose.
damn.
What was the
So I'm
abacus
prob-
for? Did the
It's for
character
counting.
get it?
Like
It's for counting.
I know what it's for. I said who was it for?
Jamie.
yeah.
Oh, she just wanted the common cookies. Coffee and tea.
She also loves coffee.
Yeah, she wanted the coffee.
So who got? Oh, Ding got the abacus.
It was-
Oh well,
it
now
was
you
fu-
can count how. Now
it
you
was
can
funny
count how
because
many
I-
days you've been angry.
It was funny because I actually got the coffee piece for Jamie.
Yeah. Got him cheap so you could save money is what you did.
That's a,
Cheap
it
bitch.
just happened.
I
Bitch.
now I know what you're gonna do, so now I can plan for Ding specifically. I'm like, let me see what happens.
I feel
I also
hated.
love that I love that the cookies were just out of reach.
Crazy.
And your party, you learned a lot about your party members today. They know your shit, and they aren't gonna tolerate it.
Randy, once I was like, once you had said, "Oh yeah, you're going last," I'm like, "Fuck yes, I know exactly." Because I've done white elephant gifts before, and going last is a godsend.
Going last is a godsend because you pretty much get what you want. Freaking Ding wound up with a bottle of liquid regret.
Sad.
She's gonna fucking poison me with it.
Sad. Wait, then who got the abacus? Who ended up with that?
Maru got it.
Oh, she can use it to count how many calories she's eaten and then eat some more.
I don't think the scale's high enough for that.
Oh no!
Okay.
Also, keep in mind you don't have to. If the only time you have to use a consumable gift is in the bonus boxes, so the liquid regret you can just keep and use if you want or not. Some items that seem useless may not have an obvious use.
It has a use for later down the line.
It has a use, but not an obvious one.
So how much XP do I have? Oh, my fuck.
Oh, some
You didn't. You should have the same amount that you have when you started.
700
someone is
to
getting
900?
down with sickness.
Yeah, no one gained XP this time. It's just for fun.
I'm level 3 now. Oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm just level 3 now, right? Or am I still level 2?
How much is your XP to level 3? Is it 700 or 900? Yeah. Until that hits 900 and you spend it, you are still level 2.
Who's the leader of this pack?
Do you not understand how it works?
No.
So Sammy, when you get 900 XP, you spend 900 XP to level up. No. That's what the 700
okay,
is.
I knew that, but you said when I drink the soup that I level up.
I said that your level uncapped. I did not say
uncapped?
You gain XP.
You uncapped it. That means you can level up to level 3 when you can.
Remember, okay, let me explain it in a way that has worked. So, Rue had enough experience to level to 3. However, I dictated since there wasn't enough character advancement, I'm like, no, you can't spend it. So basically, I put a limit on you to be like, yeah, no, even if you have enough, you can't level yet. Basically, you gave yourself the privilege to level to 3 when you get enough experience. Does that make sense?
Okay.
It was a ploy to let Maven catch up.
Okay.
to put it out in the open.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Okay, I got a level 2.
So you got no XP, but you got neat stuff. Man, Ding, you really didn't get a lot today.
Yeah,
You're such a stingy binge. That's what you get.
There is a lesson to be learned.
Don't be stingy, bitch.
Don't be dingy, stingy.
That's what I was even thinking that too. It's like, even if I help you out, I would probably end up with it anyway. Like in my mind, I was like,
2 of them. Oh no, Randy.
You know.
Oh, by the way, Ding, did you use a luck point today?
Yeah, I already took it off.
Go ahead and put it back on, because I rolled a 3.
Oh.
So.
Well,
nice.
there we go.
So 3 out of 3.
Wait, when did you use luck?
When Maru kicked me.
Oh.
And
Yeah, and you learned the bad side of lucky. You can still roll high enough to guarantee a hit.
I tried. I wanted.
So in that way, it's not overpowered.
Oh, I forgot how much do I have? I know it's like out of 18, but
You have out of 18, you took 6 and you took 7.
out of 15,
So you took 13 points of damage.
I had 15.
Don't.
I never fully recovered.
Don't bother about it because you have the benefits of long rest.
Yeah,
you
just
recover all your
go on to
HP.
bed. New day tomorrow.
And the next time we have a long rest or a long period where it's free, and I give you guys a chance to describe what you do, that's when the book will become useful.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and unmute the VOD. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to keep that track going.
Keep the tracks.
Because I need to get a new source. It's fine, dude.
It's fine.
We're done playing. It's fine. So it's fine.
Let me just put everything away, man.
Okay, so pull that up on the O. That's weird. On the O. That's weird. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so I just need to scroll. through all the items that you guys found. So I have a visual on it. There we go. Editor's note. That's for the first market area. That's for the second. That's for the third. This is a fourth. The fifth. Oh god. The sixth one where the cookies came up. And the seventh. Okay. Need to actually stop on these for a moment. I'll end the VOD. And we can have our post D&D VC.
Three.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Okay, I'm still watching wrestling.
Wrestling.
I'm amazed you guys didn't take the pleasure of paying Chocolate Bar. It's so cheap. Like, it's so cheap.
I know. I had thought
I
about
had
it, to be quite honest.
0 monies. I had 1 money at the time. 1
I'm
single
already
money.
bought a game, so
There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna end the VOD. Bye bye.